back door, finding McCraven, pass a little high for him. McCraven had reset, puts it up off the glass, good.
Out to Hallie Crockett, her second baseball pass up the floor to Abby Richmond. Right-handed layup for two.
Still backing and backing, gets stalled again, and picks up 2 points. So 2-point takedown.
The puck tries to reverse along the boards, taken away by Parker, in front, and out of goal! Parker tees up Brody Schultz!
Little right-handed dribble, goes to Reichel, deep three-pointer on the way! That's good!
Up the floor, Severson over to Bevins, all alone, steps up, shoots the three, and it's good!
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good morning, and thank you for joining us here on yourliveevent.com for a full day of Region 2 dual team wrestling here from Harvey High School. It's the first round coming up, Northwood and Northern Cass, Larimore and Grafton. Here, this is the Ira Insurance pre-match show with the Region 2 dual tournament today on yourliveevent.com.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Hillsborough Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsborough Lumber can help. Hillsborough Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsborough Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsborough Lumber, 701-636-4301. Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband, voice, TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Hi, this is Jacob Wright with a message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. Drug and alcohol abuse impact many communities. Remember that strong family values, including open communication between parents and kids, helps keep all kids healthy and drug-free. Both school districts remind parents to support the various programs and activities that your kids are involved in and be a positive influence. I encourage all students to say no to drugs and alcohol and be involved in their school and community. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
yourliveevent.com with the Ira Insurance pre-match show for North Dakota Class B Region 2 dual wrestling here today, as looking forward to a full day of matches. Just going over the setup here on the screen. If you're following with any of the brackets posted online, the mat number 1 is the Harvey Wells County mat, the HWC mat. There, that is where Northwood and Northern Cass will go on first. The screen on your left side, mat number 2, the black mat outlined with the purple on the outside perimeter, that is the SWAT mat there. So that will be mat number 2 on our screen here today. First match coming up there will be Larimore and Grafton. That's our round 1 matchups. Then coming up will be the number 1 seed Central Cass taking on the winner between Grafton and Larimore. Harvey Wells County will take on Hillsborough Central Valley. Pembina County North will take on Mayport CG, and it will be Carrington, the number 2 seed, taking on the winner between Northern Cass and Northwood. There in the quarterfinal rounds of this bracket. That's how things are going to break out here today. We're going to break here as we'll have our lineups and national anthem coming up here on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. We are less than 90 days until spring planting. 90 days. Are you ready? Is your maintenance plan in place? Do you have parts on hand? Are any upgrade options decided on and purchased? We can help. Spring will be here before you know it, and we will help you meet the challenge. Contact RDK Enterprises at planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The Mayport CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome you back here to your Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament today on YourLiveEvent.com as we are getting set to get underway with our first round of duels. Your teams finalizing the weigh-ins and everything, getting some weight sheets set, and then we'll get a couple copies of those so that we'll have everything there. So delayed on our starting lineups to get you that information here with the first round ready to get going. Grafton and Larimore will be on mat number 2. Northwood and Northern Cass will be on mat number 1. Here's we'll go through looking a couple of behind the scenes here. 1 second. Okay, all right. The on-air, off-air production meeting there as we'll have the wrestlers meeting out at center mat here to get everything set. Again, it will be the winner between Larimore and Grafton will take on the number 1 seed Central Cass, and then it will be winner between Northern Cass and Northwood, and taking on the number 2 seed Carrington in the bracket. So these ones getting underway here at 9 a.m. And then our next round, our quarterfinals with Harvey Wells County and Hillsborough Central Valley, Pembina County North and Mayport CG. That will take place here at 9:30, and then we're going to go the rolling schedule after that. So getting set for our wrestlers to come out here. And double checking here if we're good to go. So we'll get started here and after this.
Team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, we are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problems solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
Take a good look at Hillsboro. You probably know that the people are friendly, and you know about the quality of healthcare available at Sanford Medical Center. Maybe you've been to the Hillsboro Sports Complex to cheer on the Burros. Look at the businesses on Hillsboro's Main Street. The Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation provides financial help to local child care providers, and they're interested in supporting local businesses. For more information, contact the Hillsboro Economic Development Corporation at growhillsboroND.com.
Thank you. Here's we are set for our first match of the day on mat number 2. Andy Pollock of Grafton and Levi Todd of Larimore. Here is Todd for the Polar Bears. See the white stripe down the side of the singlet. Otherwise, they're the black singlets for both. So right now, Pollock gets into that top control, bringing down to the knees, trying to work into a cradle attempt as Todd will grab that back leg. Here's getting the official weight sheets here. This actually at the 113-pound weight class where we start this first duel. So 113 pounds. Here we have Andy Pollock of Grafton, Levi Todd of Larimore. Northern Cass will take a forfeit victory here at 113 pounds with an open double forfeit at 120. And so it will be a 6-0 Northern Cass lead over Northwood as they get that duel going on mat number 1. Here on mat number 2, that's on the left side of your screen. Levi Todd of Larimore leading here with the 2-0 lead after that takedown. In control now, working on a half. Meanwhile, Northern Cass making it a 12-0 lead here. End of period number 1 on mat number 2, so we'll move forward into the second. Checking here, Northwood, just 4 wrestlers on their roster today. Northern Cass with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 available here today. So we'll go here as they get started here at the 138-pound weight class. Riley Love of Northwood, Reed Volden of Northern Cass. Here's Volden, that black singlet there, will shoot in, get the 2-leg takedown over Riley Love. Here taking the 2-0 lead here at 138. 113 pounds on mat number 2. Andy Pollock of Grafton, Levi Todd of Larimore. Todd in top control, working on a half as Pollock trying to crawl his way towards that edge of the mat. And then Todd trying to pull him back in. In the second period, a 4-0 lead for Levi Todd. First period, a 4-0 lead for Reed Volden of Northern Cass. He's trying to roll, get the tilt here, and he does get back points coming. So Volden will increase his lead here over Riley Love of Northwood. The junior Volden, the 8th grader Love. Back on mat number 2. Pair of 7th graders, Levi Todd of Larimore leading 4-0 in the last minute of the second period. In that top control, and it looks like we got a pin over on mat number 1. We do. Reed Volden with the pin, and that make it here 18-0 in that duel. Here, so for Northern Cass and Hatton, Gavin Giffey of Northern Cass, an open victory at 113, double forfeit at 120. Northern Cass taking opens at 126 and 132 for Trevor Lee and Kyle Lee. And Reed Volden with the pin in a minute 16 over Riley Love. And now actually 24-0. Northern Cass with the advantage. And it will bring up Carter Wadeson of Northern Cass and Christian Snyder of Northwood on mat number 1. That's at the 145-pound weight class. Final 10 seconds of the second period on mat number 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Levi Todd of Larimore leading Andy Pollock of Grafton. So they head to the third period, and Todd will be in the down position. Carter Wadeson with the 2-point takedown on mat number 1. There's the sophomore out near the edge of the circle. Snyder trying to hook that head, maybe try and pull through, but they'll go off restart, and looks like they'll have blood time over there as well too. So timeout on mat number 1. We've turned our focus here to mat number 2, but first we remind you that our timeouts here today brought to you by Bank North. Here with offering the perfect sync for your busy life with their online banking and mobile app. Wherever you go, take Bank North along and handle your banking requests anytime for all your accounts. It's values-based bank without ever slowing down. To get yours, visit ibanknorth.com. Member FDIC and proud supporter of our communities. Here back on mat number 2. Here they will restart. Still a 4-0 lead for Levi Todd in the down position, trying to spin out and trying for that escape. If not, the reversal as both wrestlers up to the feet. Pollock of Grafton trying to drive him and does, but drives him off. We'll come back, restart. He'll stay on that top control, but we'll see here with a minute 10 to go, trailing 4-0. If he chooses to cut him loose, needing to make up some points. He'll wrestle him back into the mat here on this restart. Sit-out attempt from Todd, and he will get the 2-point reversal. Todd then with the backs towards us, and right away on the restart, Snyder gets away for the 1-point escape. So Carter Wadeson leading Christian Snyder 2-1 on mat number 1. Here, Levi Todd, 38 seconds left in this third period, leading 4-0 right now over Andy Pollock. Grafton Pollock, though, trying to get that control with the official blocking the view of exactly what's going on down there. There he goes, clear it, and we see that Pollock working around to the top. He's got to get a turn, 8 seconds left. 3, 2, and 1, and that will be the final there on mat number 2. Here, so Larimore taking the 3-point advantage there. Here with the decision. Moving up to 120 pounds then on mat number 2. Over on mat number 1, Carter Wadeson picks up the fall over Christian Snyder. Northern Cass now leading 30-0. We'll have some opens here on mat number 2. Cruiser Burns of Grafton taking the open victory at 120 pounds. Here, so Grafton going up. there, and it brings up now the 126-pound weight class. Isaac Navarro of Grafton, he's on the right when we start here, and it is Ben Botello of Larimore with the orange striping, white down the side of the singlet there as they go down to the mat looking for a headlock there. Botello working Navarro, trying to stay hooking the leg. Here is going to have open victories here at mat number 1, so we'll catch up with that here in a second. As we got Isaac Navarro of Grafton now on top control. Here's he'll arm underneath the body with that single arm. Now tuck out behind, get back from behind, reestablish up to the feet, and bring Botello back down. Minute 5 to go here in this first period, 126-pound weight class. In the 2-0 lead for Navarro. Isaac Navarro of Grafton working on top control, getting a little high now as Ben Botello trying to, nope, not able to slide out. Instead, working back up to the base, up to the feet here with 38 seconds left, and they will go off, no escape. They're given. Northern Cass now leading 36-0. After a double forfeit at 152, Anders Hovness of Northern Cass and open at 160. Now Luke Murch of Northern Cass and Max Larson of Northwood on mat number 1, and there's a pin for Max Larson of Northwood. They get onto the board there, makes it 36-6. Back on mat number 2. Navarro still in that top control, leading 2-0 as we hit the end of the first period. There was the little tall tap on our official, and we go here. 2-0 lead for Isaac Navarro, the 8th grader. 11-16 for Grafton. Ben Botello, 3-11 as an 8th grader for the Polar Bears. Here's a shoot to single leg shot by Navarro. Botello trying to sprawl, stay inside now, working up, grabbing that back ankle. Navarro has the leg hooked as well, trying to prevent Botello from getting around on him. And a stalemate is called. Stalemate called, so we go back, restart. Back on mat number 1 after that Max Larson pin. We get a Braden Irvine open victory for Northwood at 182 pounds. 195. Looks like we will have an open as well as Gage Nygaard of Northern Cass takes the victory. And I believe we're open the rest of the way for both teams. So 42-12 will be the final there between Northern Cass and Northwood. Here, so Northern Cass will move on in the championship side of the bracket. We got a time called here on mat number 2. Here, minute 2 left in this second period. All right. Double checking here is, yep, double forfeits all the way through. So 42-12. Northern Cass will take on Carrington. Northwood will move to the consolation side of the bracket. Their opponent yet to be determined. So we focus exclusively here on mat number 2 right now. Here with the Grafton Spoilers, Larimore Polar Bears. Spoilers, Isaac Navarro leading 4-0 Here's he picked up a second takedown in this second period after starting up in the neutral spot. Now he's looking for a pin. He's trying to get the tilt here. Botello trying to hold those shoulders off. There's the back points being counted. Now Navarro has the 3, looking for more. He's got 6 seconds left to do it. Very close, but not close enough, as we'll go to the end of the period. So to the third period will be a 7-0 lead for Isaac Navarro. Choice will be to Botello, and Ben Botello will be in the top position. Here's Navarro. After a couple takedowns, had been in the top position most of the first 2 periods. Here it's Botello to go with the third. Working here, trying to spin out as we have Hillsborough Central Valley and Harvey Wells County warming up on mat number 1. Get everything set here. Navarro working still top control. Here leading 9-0 after that reversal on mat number 2. Here off they go and restart. So Harvey Wells County, Hillsborough Central Valley will be coming up on mat number 1. Scheduled here to go at 9:30. Here with the quick first round duel with Northern Cass defeating Northwood 42-12. Off the mat they go. Here on mat number 2. Isaac Navarro of Grafton leading 9-0 on top control on the start. Ben Botello of Larimore trying to get up, get away. Navarro brings him back down. Botello will get up again, try and get up, and we'll see here near the edge of that mat if they're able to get any control. Navarro staying in top control here. 27 seconds left. They go off, and we'll come back. Here at 126 pounds. Here we'll see Grafton and Larimore double checking here our lineups in this one. So here we'll have some opens coming up here at 32 and 38. Next wrestler would be Jacob Harris for Larimore here at, he'd wrestle at 145. So Grafton will take the 9-0 decision, make it a 10-3 lead. And now we'll see double checking here. I believe it will be Shaden Thomas here at 132. Larimore being open, if I'm reading my sheets correctly. And then Chance Burns at 138 to take an open, which would put the Spoilers up 22-3 in the duel there. So wrestlers coming out, double checking on names to who gets the hand raised. It is Shaden Thomas at 132 with the open victory. And here at 138, Chance Burns with the open victory. So 145 scheduled here, Robert Rodriguez of Grafton and Jacob Harris of Larimore. So Harris, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and just the heavyweight left there. So Larimore will then take 3 opens, and then we'll have a heavyweight match coming up. And that will be it here at this first round here. So Grafton leading 22-9 now as Jacob Harris takes an open at 145. So a little shuffling up, not 145. I'll put a type in 9 there for the score. There we go. Robert Rodriguez of Grafton takes the open at 152 pounds. Here, looks like Coulter's Thorsell will take the open at 160. That is correct. So 28-15, we work our way through here with the open weight classes here in our first round. 170 pounds. And we're going to have who's coming out at 170. Trying to see here on our lineups, our weight sheets. Oh, was that an 8 or a 2 there? Okay. Double forfeit at 170. So then 182. 182 would be Eric Hoffman taking an open for Larimore. 220 Larimore. And Gruskevich should take the open. Should be a double forfeit at 195 as well. So would bring us up to 285 if I get that correct. Should be 28-27 when we go here to the heavyweights at 285. And Julian Thomas of Grafton and Jeb Gruskevich of Larimore scheduled up here. So again, there after that 9-0 major for Isaac Navarro at 126. Shaden Thomas an open at 132. Chance Burns an open at 138. Larimore's Jacob Harris takes an open at 145. Grafton comes back with Robert Rodriguez an open at 152. Coulter Thorsell takes the open at 160 for Larimore. Double forfeit at 170. Eric Hoffman of Larimore an open at 182. Double forfeit at 195. Brooklyn Gruskevich of Larimore an open at 220. And then 285, Julian Thomas is actually going to take an open victory for Grafton. Double forfeit at 106. And so that's going to make Grafton the winner 34-27 in that one. So we expedited things along. There were some open weight classes there after a little where are we going to go, but it is a 34-27 victory for Grafton as they will move on, take on Central Cass. That will be coming up here. We'll have our quarterfinal rounds getting going. We'll check our time frame here when we're good to go on that. Should be any minute now here, so we'll take a break and get set for those coming up on YourLiveEvent.com with the Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament.
Trail District Health Unit is here to provide you with health and wellness services, including health education, blood sugar and hemoglobin screenings, blood pressure checks, vaccinations, free COVID home tests, vision and hearing screenings, home care visits, limited-term medical equipment, and more. Contact Trail District Health for information about childhood or adult immunizations and where you can get them. Call Trail District Health Unit at 701-636-4434. Trail District Health is here to prevent, promote, and protect.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
Let's resume wrestling here at mat number 2. We're going to start things off with Harvey Wells County and Hillsboro Central Valley at 120 pounds. Ryland Sunby will take an open victory there for Hillsboro Central Valley at 120. Moves us to 126 here as we look at our starting lineups here, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Learn to live the sweet life and learn about careers with American Crystal Sugar online, crystalsugar.com. Here, so Ryland Sunby with the open at 120, 126 we come out. Looks like it will be Carson Cazzette scheduled up for, yes, it will be Carson Cazzette for Hillsboro Central Valley, Jackson Lametta for Harvey Wells County. So early in this one, Hillsboro Central Valley with the 6-0 lead, and here's a single leg shoot by Cazzette right away. Trying to get in here on Lametta, now working here, and Duke getting the 2-point takedown before they go off. And here, just seeing if we can get a little wider view. Not a lot there, as that's the farthest our camera will zoom out there on that mat. Here, so here's a single leg up, and now Lametta looking for the trip. See if he can bring it down. Cazzette hopping around trying to stay away, and now looking to fight it off. They'll tumble down to the mat, hook the legs. No control has been given up yet. Cazzette still in that top control, leading 2-0. Both wrestlers now back on the feet as Cazzette works his way around and stays there to get that control. And, they're just Lametta basically picking up Gazette and putting him where he wanted for the 2-point reversal. He'll tie it up at 2-2 and will be in top control here at 126 pounds on mat number 2. Mat number 1, we're going to get things started with Pembina County North and Mayport CG. Zeke Symington of Pembina County North in the tan and black singlet. Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG in the red and blue singlet there on mat number 1, the right side of your screen. Left side of your screen on mat number 2, Carson Cazette in the white and blue, almost gray and blue singlet there. Currently working here for top control and getting the reversal for the 2-point there and the 4-2 lead at 126 pounds. Jackson Lametta in the dark colored singlet on mat number 2 in the bottom. Gazette works here on the left side. Getting there, 10.5. Nope, giving that up and working that arm underneath, and that will be the end of the period. Mat number 1, 0-0, 50 seconds left in the first period, 120-pound weight class. Pair of 8th graders, Zeke Symington of Pembina County North, Logan Nielsen of Mayport CG. Here the junior, Jackson Lametta of Harvey Wells County. Here the host school for the region duels. Carson Gazette, the freshman for Hillsborough Central Valley. The Burros will be the host school for the individual tournament next week as Gazette nearly rolls Lametta onto the back. A little too far though, but Gazette able to get the 2 points there on that reversal. Works here on the left side with that wrist control underneath, trying to pull it out, maybe looking for that single chicken now. It looks like he's going to work on a half on the right side. 2-0 going to the second period. Zeke Symington leading Logan Nielsen on mat number 1. There's Symington in the top control. Gazette back here on mat number 2, looking to lock in that single arm and get the roll back points being counted. 45 seconds left. He's looking for a pin. So he'll lock it in tight. There's the pin for Carson Gazette. Here, and that will give the Burros the 12-0 lead. Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley coming up here at 132. Harvey Wells County. Looks like Jaden Volmer will be coming out. We'll confirm with that in a second here as we look at a possible pinning situation here on mat number 1. Zeke Symington, and there it is. Locked it in, got the pin, and Pembina County North takes the 6-0 lead here on our mat number 1. Mat number 2, 132 pounds. It is Jaden Volmer of Harvey Wells County in the dark singlet. Sawyer Owens of Hillsborough Central Valley here with the control here to start this period in the light colored singlet. On top control, Volmer also has those reddish magenta shoes there to help identify him as he gets up to his feet, gets the 1-point escape, and then here's a shoot by Owens. Sawyer Owens looking for that double, but blocked by Volmer. He'll now work up to the side, looking into a headlock, trying to pull. Owens, though, hooks the body, brings the little bit of momentum with it, brings Volmer down to the mat, takes a 2-point takedown, and leads 4-1. And then blood time called here on mat number 2. So over to mat number 1. Here with Brock Fryer of Pembina County North, Max Mock of Mayport CG. 126 pounds. Here, Pembina County North with the Pin in 2 minutes, 54 seconds for Zeke Symington at 1:20 to start things off. So the Grizzlies taking the 6-0 lead over the Patriots. Minute 20 left in that first period. Fryer working in top. Yeah, he did get the 2-point there, so 2-0. Fryer on that top control, working up. On the top, working on that chicken wing. No, he's not. He's going to give that up and work back across. No, now he does lock in that far side arm there. Gets the turn, and there it is. Into a pinning situation for Fryer. And he'll get the pin. And in a minute 14 seconds for Pembina County North, will take the 12-0 lead. Back here to mat number 2. Hillsborough Central Valley's Sawyer Owens leading over Jaden Vollmer, 6-2. Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. Here with 3 takedowns for Owens, 2 escapes for Vollmer. As they work right in front of us. Rolling off the mat. 32 seconds left in the period. Looks like possibly some opens on mat number 1, as it will be Theodore Ripple of Pembina County North taking an open at 132 pounds. As the Grizzlies is the 18-0 lead. We'll also bring up a Levi Hinkle of Pembina County North, Jalen Harstead of Mayport CG. That's on mat number 1 as they start their first period. Coming to an end of the first period in mat number 2 between Hillsborough Central Valley and Harvey Wells County. And the 6-3 as it was takedown, escape, takedown, escape, takedown, escape. Here's Sawyer Owens leading 6-3 over Jaden Vollmer. And it will be Vollmer in the down position to start this second period. Oh, caution there, going too quickly. And now here on the start, Owens trying to bring Vollmer back down into the mat. Works with that left hand, pulling it to the front side of the body. Trying to bring it underneath, and now he'll switch up to a half on that left side. Owens riding here. It's Vollmer looking like he's maybe trying to sit out. Owens returning him to the base. Levi Hinkle of Pembina County North. Jalen Harstead of Mayport CG scoreless in the first period over on mat number 1, that 138-pound weight class. Up to the feet on mat number 2. Jaden Vollmer trying to get free, and here we're going to have just say off the mat. There. So Vollmer was close to getting away. Tried to hit the brakes there along the edge of the mat, but unable to keep themselves in bounds. And we're back here on the restart with 1:04 left in the second period. Sawyer Owens on top control. Pinning situation over here on mat number 1 as Levi Hinkle has the cradle locked up and can't get it before the end of the period. Now here, Owens looking for a pin on mat number 2. He's got Vollmer on the mat, trying to fight it off. 38 seconds left. Very close to the edge, but inside there for the pin as Owens gets the pin for Hillsborough Central Valley. And increases the Borough margin here, 18-0. They will lead. And they did get the pin right at the end of the period there on mat number 1. In exactly 2 minutes, Levi Hinkle will get the fall. So he will take the pin, and we move forward in weight classes on both mats. On mat number 1, 145 pounds, Pembina County North will send out Carson Brown. Joseph Clegg will come out for Mayport CG. On mat number 2, Rylan Wetzel of Harvey Wells County will take on Adam Smith of Hillsborough Central Valley. Here on mat number 1. Here with the Brown in the tan and black singlet, Clegg in the red singlet. On mat number 2, Wetzel in the dark singlet with the black with the purple here for the Hornets. Smith in the light colored white and blue singlet, gray and blue for the Burros. Smith trying to duck down, maybe looking for an ankle pick. As they work on hand controls. There's Wetzel. Wetzel, the 8th grader, 26-20. Smith, the junior, at 13-15. Facing off on mat number 2. Mat number 1, we have a 2-0 lead for the senior Carson Brown of Pembina County North. Here over the junior Joseph Clegg. Mayport CG, Brown working on that top control. Here's a takedown, 2 points for Ryland Wetzel with Harvey Wells County. Working top control up to that left side. Appears a half. No, he's going to break it down here as Smith tries to sit out, wrap the hand around the waist, and get him back to the base. Possible cross that he, nope. Brown working on a single chicken wing over on mat number 1. Here's he's trying to get the turn with that left arm, working across. He's got 32 seconds left as he glances up the clock the same time we do to see where they're at in that first period. 22 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2. Ryland Wetzel with the top control and the 2-0 lead. And here are your scoreboards from Golden Harvest. Tim Cassette, Seed Sales scoreboards on each mat today. And we get end of period number 1. 2-0 lead for Ryland Wetzel of Harvey Wells County. And it will be deferred to Smith, who will choose up into the neutral position. And over on mat number 1, I believe this signal was that Clegg will be on top position. That will be what it will be on mat number 1. With Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG, Carson Brown working up to his feet for Pembina County North, trying to get that 1-point escape over on mat number 1. Not there yet. Here's a drive here, and down to the mat. Smith with a little bit of a headlock, able to bring down for the 2-point takedown. There is a little bit of a headlock, a little bit of an ole that time on Wetzel, who drove through Smith and kind of pivoted around there and used the momentum to bring down, tie up the match at 2-2. Brown with the reversal into near fall points here. No, sorry, an escape and a takedown. Escape and a takedown on mat number 1. Into the near fall points being counted, looking for a pin here with 1:05 left. Here is the escape into the takedown as well on mat number 2 for Ryland Wetzel. But Carson Brown looking for a pin on mat number 1. Trying to stretch out that arm. Those shoulders down, still got 43 seconds left, and there's the pin. Carson Brown picks up the pin for Pembina County North. Grizzlies leading 30-0. Here now a pin looking for Ryland Wetzel of Harvey Wells County. He's got 25 seconds left. Adam Smith of Hillsborough Central Valley looking to fight it off. She'll have him across the shoulders, stretching that arm out. Smith trying to brace himself up. Still got 10 seconds to fight off. You see the tall boy coming out here, ready to let the official know he can look underneath as he'll give him the tall tap, and Smith will fight off the pin, but the 3 near fall points for Wetzel will give him the 8-2 advantage going into the third period. Mat number 1, 152 pounds. Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North. Craig Anderson of Mayport CG. Both wrestlers locking up right away on that start of that first period. Third period here will be Adam Smith in the top control. Here's Wetzel trying to get up, take that step up. Smith brings him back down to the base. Another step up attempt. Smith with the hands around the waist trying to bring him and bricks him up, brings him down. Now trying to chop him down instead. Wetzel with a little bit of length advantage, able to get that step up and get the escape point, leading 9-2. Here, so Wetzel still coming out with the aggressive two-leg double takedown. 2 points here, 11-2. Smith, goal here is, of course, avoid the pin, but also see if you can get a few points back. Here, change it from that major to just a decision. If you can't fight all the way back, at least save some points if you can. Blood time called over on mat number 1. Ethan Stegman and Craig Anderson. Stegman leading 2-0 in that first period. So we got a warning for a untied shoe over on mat number 2. Wetzel will go down, bunny ears around the tree, down the rabbit hole, tie it tight, double knot, triple knot. And he'll be in down control. Looks like Smith is going to cut him loose. Oh, wait, no, okay. Wondering what's going on there. Smith is in the down position. So everyone kind of has, it's early. It's early. It's one of those moments here. So now Smith in down control, trying to get up. Meanwhile, Wetzel breaking him down, working up around that top area. Working on a half here from that left side. We resume after the blood time is cut on mat number 1. And Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North leading Craig Anderson of Mayport CG 2-0. 11-2 lead, 27 seconds left for Ryland Wetzel of Adam Smith on mat number 2. Here's the Hornets trying to come back from the early hole. Burros do have some weight classes where the Hornets are not open. I should say the Hornets have some wrestlers where the Burros are open later on, so be some points coming back the way of the Hornets here, though. They'll take the 11-2 decision. Here, so that will make it 18-4. Hillsborough Central Valley leading over Harvey Walls County. And bumps us up here to our next match here, 145, Henry Nelson. Hillsborough Central Valley. Got a couple options here. It's going to be coming out for Harvey Walls County, Lucas Copenhaver. So Copenhaver taking on Nelson. Nelson working here quickly, coming into the cradle attempt, and we'll get the 2-point takedown right to the back. And there's the pin, 19 seconds. Henry Nelson at 145 with the quick pin. Fastest of the day so far. Hillsborough Central Valley now leading 24-4. So we'll bump forward now, and seen here at 152, Braden Chenault will wrestle for Hillsborough Central Valley. Alex Smith for Harvey Wells County. Smith in the dark singlet, Chenault in the light singlet on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Ethan Stegman leading 9-1, minute 40, now 11-1, minute 38 to go in the second period as Stegman gets the takedown and works it into a near fall opportunity before coming off. And they do award 3 near fall points. 14-1, nearing a tech fall. They're on mat number 1. Mat number 2, both Southers on their feet. Here's a single leg shoot by Chenault. Oh, Smith has that one arm underneath, and now official will call the stalemate. Blood time called on mat number 1. Here, timeouts here today from Bank North, ibanknorth.com, the website. Chenault going for that single leg blocked by Smith, and the wrestler able to gain any control here in the first minute 15 of the first period. We go to 45 seconds left. Smith trying to work around to the side. Chenault has that arm around the leg, keeping him from doing so, and they'll just come up back to the feet in the neutral position. And fighting right now, Alex Smith, dark singlet, also with the pink shoes there. Help identify him on mat number 2. Stegman into a pinning situation. For sure he'll have the tech fall as back points being counted. And that will be the win for Ethan Stegman in that second period pin in 2:45. (36-0). Pembina County North with that advantage. 0-0 after a scoreless first period. Alex Smith will be in top control to start the second period. Braden Chenault on bottom on mat number 2. £160 on mat number 1. Gabriel Martinez of Pembina County North. Bryce Mock of Mayport CG is the battle going on there as Mock comes out with the 2-leg takedown on mat number 1, taking the 2-0 lead. No points awarded yet here into the second period with 1:21 to go in the period on mat number 2. Alex Smith and Braden Chenault. On mat number 1, Mock coming up into a cradle attempt with a pin possibility. Here he's got 1:15 to try and lock that in. Here across the body, there is the pin. So 51-second pin for Bryce Mock of Mayport CG. And that will put the Patriots onto our Golden Harvest Tim Cassette Seat Sales scoreboard. Braden Chenault and Alex Smith looked like Chenault might have went with a double leg shoot while our head was turned over with the attention on mat number 1, and we're going to have a stalemate on mat number 2. So 30 seconds left in the second period. Here, this 152-pound weight class. Over on mat number 1, Denton Karcher of Pembina County North, Josiah Campbell of Mayport CG will come on and face each other, 170 pounds. So far, no advantage given either wrestler on mat number 2, but now Smith with a little bit of a lean his way. Chenault will hook that leg. He's got 2 seconds left and not give up. Correct, will not give up the control here at the end of the period. So, they did have the escape point there. So I missed that when they put that on. So Chenault does lead 1-0. Go to the third period, and Chenault will be in top control. So Smith trying to get that escape to equalize the margin right now. Over on mat number 2, Denton Karcher leads 2-0 over Josiah Campbell as looks like they tumble off, and we're going to get a blood time here, I think. Yep. So mat number 2. We'll keep our focus here for the final minute 20 of this third period. Chenault in that top control for Hillsborough Central Valley, leading 1-0. Alex Smith on bottom, trying to get free. Chenault working on that single arm on that right side. Smith up to his base, trying to work up here. 62 seconds left in the third period. Chenault has that arm around the back, that right arm. Bring it around now. He'll work over right on that right side. Trying to hook it in. Here on mat number 2. And we'll stop here for a potentially dangerous. Here as Smith will get up, get a couple words from the coaches there in the corner. On his way back to the middle, he'll be in the down position. Tries to sit out on the start, and Chenault holds on to him. 36 seconds left in the period. Chenault in that top control, got to keep working. There's, he'll work on a half up top. Now 20 seconds left. Braden Chenault leading 1-0. 10 seconds left. Trying to hold on, Alex Smith needing that escape point if he's trying to do something to crawl away. 3, 2, 1. That will be the 1-0 victory for Braden Chenault. A second period escape point. All the scoring there in that match. And 27-4. Hillsborough Central Valley on top. Here, so mat number 1, Denton Karcher leading Josiah Campbell. Karcher of Pembina County North, Campbell of Mayport CG, 2-1 in that match. Here, 160 pounds now. Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County, Ben Thompson of Hillsborough Central Valley. Thompson works here, looking for a headlock takedown, and they spin free, nothing there. Up to the feet, off the mat they go. Thompson couldn't hold on as Mertz able to spring himself free. Here's, we got a couple whistles there and trying to figure out which one we're telling. We have blood time over there. I'm at number 1. Here Thompson trying to get control on mat number 2. And Thompson has Mertz with that leg, trying to bring over. Mertz now trying maybe to come up from underneath. Thompson around the waist will hold on, grab that ankle as well, but Mertz able to get himself free, get the 2-point takedown, and then roll. Almost rolled. Thompson almost rolled into a reversal. Instead, it's going to be Mertz with near fall points before they come off. 2 near fall points being awarded, 4-0. Christian Mertz leading over Ben Thompson. Denton Karcher leading 4-2 over Josiah Campbell. On mat number 1 is both wrestlers up on the feet. Here pacing around trying to find each other. Minute 4 left in that second period. 35 seconds left in the first period. On mat number 2. Christian Mertz works on the left side. Here into a near side attempt. Thompson up to his feet, trying to get free, and Mertz brings him back down. 10 seconds left. And that looks like that will ride out the rest of the period. Mertz unable to get it to go. Oh no, they do go award 1 point there to Thompson at the end. So right at the end of the period, they do give the 1 point escape Saying that Thompson broke the control. So 4-1. Start that second period on mat number 2. Here with looks like an underhook attempt there from Thompson. And trying to get in and get the throw in. He brings Mertz down to his back. Brings Mertz down. Here and takes the 2-point takedown. No back points though, not enough there for the back point. So 4-3, Mertz with the lead. Thompson though in control with a potentially dangerous being called. We'll have to restart. Third period starting on mat number 1. Denton Karcher, Pembina County North, leading 4-2 over Josiah Campbell, Mayport CG. That match has had a couple blood time stoppages. It's been going on for a while there on mat number 1. Here after the escape point for Christian Mertz. Here's a shoot, a block, and a 2-point takedown for Christian Mertz. Now leading 7-3 over Ben Thompson. And rolls Thompson over into the pinning situation. 48 seconds left in the period. And there's the pin for Mertz. So Christian Mertz will get the pin. Minute 42 to go on mat number 1. Here with Denton Karcher, Lee, and now Josiah Campbell tied up, but then Karcher takes the escape, makes it 5-4. We're going to have some opens here on mat number 2. Seeing who comes out. Burrows open. Well, let's see. We're going to see if they're going to send. Nope. It's going to be the Hornets with an open victory at 170 for Boston Fike. So 182. Carter Iverson will bump up. Wrestling here for Hillsborough Central Valley. And he'll take an open there. So trading opens at 170 and 182. Here, so let's look here. 38 seconds left on mat number 1. Karcher leading 5-4 on that mat as they get up to the feet. And tying up here, 23 seconds left. It's an attempt. Here, a drive by Campbell, and missed what that point was for, but they tied up at 5-5, 12 seconds left. There, I think there was a stalling there against Karcher. Here now into off the mat they go, 3 seconds left. 3 seconds left there, so looks like we might be headed to an extra period on mat number 1. Mat number 2, again, Boston Fike can open at 170, Carter Iverson open at 182, Seth Gleave with an open at 195, Carter Ingebretson an open at 220, so we move to 285. And it's Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County, Fernando Rios of Hillsborough Central Valley. Here in 33-28 is the score. Burros are open at 106. So in essence here with this heavyweight match and then the 113, Harvey Wells County leading by a point. Here as the fourth period, and Campbell able to get the takedown. The come from behind win for Josiah Campbell in the extra period, winning 7-5, sudden victory. And Mayport CG takes the decision. Here now will be 36-12. What they have there. Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County leading 2-1 as Fernando Rios of Hillsborough Central Valley gets up to his feet, has that single leg. Working here, the pair of sophomores. Johnson, though, more experienced wrestler. Rios, his first year here on the wrestling for the Burros. Here's neither one has control here. Both holding on to a leg, trying to spin. 6 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They do award the 2 takedown points to Porter Johnson. He gets free right before the end of the period and leads 4-1. All right, so it will be Keaton Rose taking an open victory on mat number 1 at 182. Brings out Dustin Miller of Pembina County North, Lane Anderson of Mayport CG at 195 pounds. 42-12. The dual score on mat number 1. Caution on the restart of this second period on mat number 2. Here with Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County leading 4-1 in the down position, but he gets up to his feet. Fernando Rios, Hillsborough Central Valley trying to bring him down. Johnson gets free. 1 point escape makes it now 5-1. Mayport CG's Lane Anderson with the 2-point takedown and top control here on mat number 1, leading in that first period. Here, heavyweights, 285. Here, checking the weight classes as this one will come down to it. Burros will be open at 106. Here, Hornets have Brody Jones there. And then at 113, Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County and Ethan Drake of Hillsborough Central Valley. Here will be the final match here. So Fernando Rios, chance here to, he can come back, but here's a headlock into the takedown as Porter Johnson applying that pressure, looking for the pin. And there it is, with 22 seconds left in the second period. Makes it now 34-33. Open at 106 is going to make it 40-33. And that will win the duel for Harvey Wells County. There is only a 113-pound weight class. So there's the open at 106 for Brody Jones. Cale Hayes coming out now for Harvey Wells County. And Ethan Drake for Hillsborough Central Valley. Single leg shoot right away for Hayes as we look back here at 285 on mat number 1. Here as it was 95, Lane Anderson with a 59-second pin for Mayport CG. Gavin Simonton came back with an open victory at 220 for Pembina County North. Now Cole Denault and Joshua Gervin are on the mat at heavyweight for Pembina County North and Mayport CG respectively. So Harvey Wells County will move on as we'll defeat Hillsborough Central Valley regardless of the outcome of this match on mat number 2. Hornets will take on winner between Central Cass and Grafton. Aaron 3 near fall points being counted out. Hill Hayes with the advantage, working into a near side attempt on mat number 2. Mat number 1, 48-18. County North with the advantage on the dual score. As they end the first period there at 285. Nope, they get the pin. They get the pin, so 54-18 as Denault picks up the pin for Pembina County North. Hayes trying to get near fall here, so he'll get 3 near fall points, lead 8-0, 6 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2. And unable to finish it there, so we'll be going to period number 2. 106-pounders coming to the mat for Pembina County North and Mayport CG. Let's see who's being announced for those two. Meanwhile, Hayes in the bottom position gets up to his feet. Drake trying to bring him down, but Hayes gets free, spins him, and takes him for the 2-point reversal. Drake up to his feet. Hayes breaks him back down. Down to the mat. Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North. Blake Am of Mayport CG. The wrestlers there at 106 on mat number 1. Here's Pembina County North will advance here in their duel as well. And that will send Mayport CG to the consolation side of the bracket. Hayes looking for a pin on mat number 2 as he's going to get the turn. Ooh, not now being counted out. Here, so he'll have the near fall points. Meanwhile, pin coming on mat number 1. There it is. Oscar Martinez gets the pin. 60-18. Our next couple duels, Carrington, Northern Cass, Central Cass, and Grafton. Coming up, could go quickly. There with some low numbers there, some open weight classes. As we get a pin for Cale Hayes on mat number 2. And that will make it 46-33. The final. Harvey Wells County moving on. 46-33. Mark that down on the sheet here. And looking at our last weight class here on mat number 1. Logan Werner of Pembina County North. Daniel Lozano of Mayport CG. There's Warner looking for the quick takedown and does get the 2 points. So coming up on mat number 2, we'll have Central Cass and Grafton. They're facing off in that duel. Logan Werner, top control. And working his way and then into the pinning situation. Lozano able to roll back over to his base, though. No near fall points being counted. Warner, though, now will work there on that far side from us. Can't. Looks like that half. And there will be the pin. There's the pin to make it 66-18. The final for Pembina County North over Mayport CG. 56-18. That's the final in this one. So we'll take a break and come back here with our in-between match report and get you set for our next round. Coming up on yourliveevent.com and the coverage of the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament.
The Halstead Living Center, Heritage House in Halstead, and the Normandy in Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult daycare. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
YourLiveEvent.com and your in-between match report from Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsboro, Ryan Opdahl, 701-436-5777. Here is our first two rounds, first round and a half in the books here today. Grafton defeats Larimore 34-27 in the first round, and also it was Northern Cass over Northwood 42-12 in the first round of wrestling. That moves Grafton into a matchup here with Central Cass coming up, which will be on mat number 1, and Northern Cass with a matchup with Carrington on mat number 1. Central Cass Grafton on mat number 2. They're on the left side of the screen. First quarterfinal matches was Harvey Wells County 46-33 over Hillsboro Central Valley. I'll move the Hornets into taking on the winner between the Central Cass and Grafton matchup. Pembina County North with a 66-18 win over Mayport CG. So the Grizzlies move on. They'll take on the winner between Carrington and Northern Cass. That's the bracket so far here on the Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament. You're watching on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction, Inc., serving you since 2006.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow in the new space and move forward with excellence.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, we are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. We will be starting our next round of duels shortly here as we get our captains meeting out there at center mat. Here, mat number 2, Central Cass and Grafton. Here as we'll see exactly how the rosters break out here. We will start at 120 pounds. So I believe we'll have Josiah Crandall and Cruiser Burns out right away for the Squirrels and the Spoilers respectively. As it's one of those matches there that you kind of look at there. Crandall dealing with the injury, the last couple weeks, but was told supposed to have him back here for today, so we'll see if he is indeed good to go. Didn't get a chance to have a long chat with Coach Lamar there, but we'll see if Crandall will be coming out. So looks like we're going to clear the mat on mat number 1 as well too. So Carrington, Northern Cass, mat number 1, right side of your screen. Central Cass, Grafton, mat number 2, left side of your screen. Here as that is how we will get things going in this one. 7 wrestlers weighed in here today for Grafton. Central Cass with their full lineup looking like, so we'll see how things, who comes out, breaks out there. As they said we're ready to go, but final couple seconds in this one. Here to get us prepared. Carrington and Northern Cass also starting at 120. Jaguars open at 120. I believe we'll just go to 126, and Trevor Lee will come out. Here and for Carrington then, so we flip the weight sheets. Trace, I believe it'll be Trace Hogarth at 126. All right, so underway. We have an open at 120 for Central Cass to take the victory. And here to 126 then. It's Ryan Osmondstead taking the open victory at 120. And so to 126 as we
Slide back to that. Click this. Press that. And it's 6-0 there on your Golden Harvest Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard. So 126-pound weight class here with Brady Peterson of Central Cass, Isaac Navarro of Grafton. Peterson comes out with a quick 2-point takedown. Here on our mat number 1, Gabe Clifton of Carrington takes an open at 120. So 6-0 lead on your Tim Gazette seat sales scoreboard there on mat number 1. Here's Brady Peterson on that top control. And seeing here onto that cradle attempt, Navarro trying to find his way free, maybe trying to get out of the mat a little bit, but Peterson trying to bring him back in. Trevor Lee of Northern Cass. It will be Colby Zink of Carrington. There at 126, wrestling on mat number 1. Brady Peterson of Central Cass on mat number 2, the 2-0 lead. They'll come off restart here with 40 seconds left. Trevor Lee, Colby Zink, no control. No, now they do give the control here to Zink on the 2-point takedown. Lee will try and get up. Zink will hold on and able to bring him back down. Lee trying to sit out. Single arm here on mat number 2 as Peterson, Brady Peterson, locks it in. Back points being counted here with 12 seconds to go. Five seconds to go. Peterson trying to get the pin. Navarro fighting it off, and he does. We'll go to the second period. 3 back points being awarded, makes it 5-0. Brady Peterson leading over Isaac Navarro. And it will be Peterson choosing the down position for that second period. Mat number 1, Colby Zink of Carrington, the freshman, leading over Trevor Lee, the 8th grader of Northern Cass. In that top control, Zink working on that ankle. Now he'll switch and get around back here now to the left side. 5 seconds left as he looks up at the clock. 2-1, he'll take the lead here into this second period, a 4-1 lead. Brady Peterson leading 7-0. Here is, he got the reversal after he got the takedown near fall in that first period. So Peterson on top control. Isaac Navarro trying to get up to his base, fight him off. Up to the feet, tumbling down. Colby Zink stays in top control, right into a pinning situation here with Trevor Lee of Northern Cass. 90 seconds left. Zink, though, losing it, and Lee reversing it. Is he able to get into the headlock, and we get a potentially dangerous call. Potentially dangerous. They do award 1 to Zink. So the reversal. Back points there, the 1, sort it all out, and they will say it is 9-3. Colby Zink leading over Trevor Lee. Lee in that top control on the start in the black singlet on mat number 1. Colby Zink in the white and red singlet. Meanwhile, the white, red, and black singlet is Brady Peterson leading 7-0, looking for a second period pin if he can get in the closing seconds, and he cannot. So Isaac Navarro in the dark singlet on mat number 2 will trail 7-0 going into this third period. Up in the neutral position to start. Double leg shoot attempt here. Peterson bringing Navarro down, taking the 2-point takedown. Zink. Oh. He's in a pin possibility for him with 15 seconds left. As he hit a reversal and leads now 11-6. We'll go to the end of the second period. There on mat number 1. Colby Zink leading over Trevor Lee. Brady Peterson looking for a pin in the third period on mat number 2. Isaac Navarro holding off right now and can't hold it off forever as Peterson picks up the pin. Brady Peterson with a third period pin, a 4-minute 52-second pin. It's at 12-0 Central Cass. And looks like Peyton Lamar coming out and Chance Burns coming out. So Peyton Lamar of Central Cass, Chance Burns of Grafton matching up here at 132 pounds. (16-6), minute 10 to go in the third period on mat number 1. There with, Zink. Here, this 126-pound here, Colby Zink, Trevor Lee, Zink of Carrington, Lee of Northern Cass. 34 seconds left. Major decision territory. Zink seeing if he can get some back points here in the final 25 seconds, get that tech fall. Here working, trying to break down here now on a cross. 10 seconds left for Colby Zink on mat number 1, leading 19-6 over Trevor Lee. And it will be the major decision for Colby Zink. 19-6 there, taking the points. So seeing here where there we go. 16-0 lead for Carrington over Northern Cass. Mat number 2 here for Central Cass, Peyton Lamar leading 2-0 as we hit the final seconds of the first period over Chance Burns of Grafton. Chance, the senior, at 32-5. Lamar, the junior, at 24-8. And it will be Lamar in top control here for this second period start. Waiting for wrestlers to be announced here on mat number 1. As Burns looks to switch and gets around for the reversal. Trace Hogarth takes an open at 132 for Carrington. Here, so the Cardinals go up 22-0. Brings up 138 pounds there is Reed Volden of Northern Cass, Nick Garber of Carrington, here on mat number 1. Peyton Lamar, Chance Burns tied up at 2. Lamar with the first period takedown, Burns with the second period reversal. Up to the feet, thrown back down as Burns stays in top control. Minute 4 to go. Cross face attempt here for Chance Burns. Now working on a single arm. And pull it free. Lamar trying to keep it tight. Here with a minute. Well, no, 34 seconds left in mat number 2. 54 seconds left on mat number 1. Here in the periods. Burns trying to walk his way up here on the right side. Got 13 seconds left. Here is Lamar trying to get free. Burns gets a little high. 4 seconds left. And back points going to be counted. They did get enough tilt for 2 near fall points. 2 near fall points for Burns. So he will lead 4-2. Here in this start of the third. And our scoreboard corrected there. Good to go. Reed Volden leading Nick Garber 5-2 on mat number 1. Volden in the dark singlet on that first mat on your right side. So he'll be in top control to start the second period. Mat number 2, left side of the screen. 93 seconds left in this third period. 4-2, Chance Burns leading over Peyton Lamar. Second period reversal and back points. Both wrestlers looking for that. Here's a shot attempt by Lamar. Blocked that time by Burns. Here, both wrestlers pacing around, trying to find that opening. Here's a single leg shot by Burns. He gets in there, but Lamar blocks him. Black up to the feet, looking for that control. Hand fighting here, 55 seconds left. Lamar trying to get inside. Looks like he might be looking for possible underhook. No, as Burns back up to his feet. Here as they pull through and off the mat they go. Burns kind of ducked the head out. Tried to get off to the side, but that forced him out. Here it will be 37 seconds left. Single leg shot attempt blocked by Burns. Chance Burns of Grafton leading 4-2 over Peyton Lamar. And off they go. 24 seconds left. Cardinals here leading on mat number 1. We'll check in on that one in a second here as we got 18 seconds left in this third period on mat number 2. Single leg shoot by Burns. He goes down. Lamar comes on top. 10 seconds left. Burns going to come up underneath. Lamar trying to get around, do something here with final seconds of the period, and that will be the 4-2 decision for Chance Burns. There with the decision victory on mat number 2. So let's check in back in on mat number 1 as Nick Garber got a 3-minute 11-second pin for the Cardinals. Cade Watson of Northern Cass and Corbin Clifton of Carrington now come out to the match. It's 22-0. Cardinals with the lead. 145-pound weight class. That's on mat number 1. Carter Waitson and Corbin Clifton. Here on mat number 2. Here, Grady Link of Central Cass, Shaden Thomas of Grafton will face off. Single leg shoot attempt there, and a scramble there ends up with Link in control. Working on that top control, does get a pair of near fall points. Here, and Link continuing to work here for more near fall as he rolls Thomas back over. Leading 6-0. Off they come, 63 seconds left in the first period. Carter Wadison of Northern Cass, Corbin Clifton of Carrington. Clifton leading 2-0 here in the period on mat number 1. That one comes down to its final 10 seconds of that first period. Grady Link in top control will bring the arm behind the head and get the turn here for the near fall points being counted. He'll have 3 coming his way, essentially leading 9-0 right now, but 30 seconds left for a pin. Here's Grady Link, sophomore for the Squirrels, freshman Shaden Thomas for the Spoilers. Link here, just on top now, applying that pressure. 3 seconds left, looking for a pin. He does it with 1 second left on the clock. Minute 59 pin for Grady Link. Central Cass now leading here, 18-3. They're 18-3 as we get that corrected there. Carrington and Northern Cass. Carrington's Corbin Clifton. Carter Wadison for Northern Cass. Clifton leading 7-0. Jaden Johnson will come out for Central Cass. Robert Rodriguez for Grafton here at 145 pounds. Here's Johnson, shoots on the single leg, circling here, trying to gain control. Back up to the feet, still holding on. Rodriguez keeping him at bay for right now. Oh, and we got a final over there on mat number 1. As Corbin Clifton with a pin in 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Cardinals now leading 28-0. (2-0) lead here on mat number 2 for Jaden Johnson. Here with 1:05 to go in the first period. This 145-pound weight class, as official says we're off the mat. Let's go back to the center. Anders Hovenes for Northern Cass in the dark singlet on mat number 1. Kale Kovar in the white and red singlet on mat number 1. Currently in top control as Kovar leads 2-1. Works on a double wing and looking for the spin. Loses the arm. There's Hovenes able to roll back over to his base. So Kovar will work on a single instead. He'll lock that in. Here with 1:09 to go, and there's the pin with 1:08 to go. 52-second pin for Kale Kovar. They're on mat number 1 for the Carrington Cardinals. 34-0. They lead over the Jaguars of Northern Cass. Central Cass leading in their duel 18-3 and make it 24-3 as Jaden Johnson picks up the pin. It's the hand raised out there at center mat, and believe we'll have a forfeit here. Open weight classes coming up on mat number 1. So we will, let's see, Kovar at 152 with the 55-second pin. Up 160, are we seeing a double forfeit at 160, so they move to 170. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Central Cass and Grafton, Caden Graber taking a open victory at 152. Kate Olsen-Tinglestead an open victory at 160, so they move up to 170 pounds as well. Here it'll be a 36-3. Central Cass with the advantage. Carrington leading 34-0 on mat number 1 as they have Luke Murch of Northern Cass and Max, I'm going to butcher this name again, Cibutero, I believe, if I remember correctly. I know I'm off on that one, though. But up here, leading 2-0 over Murch. Open victory here on mat number 2. 170 pounds, Stone Thornton takes the victory. Brandon Preston takes the victory at 182 pounds. Central Cass leading here 48-3. And 54-3 as the opens keep rolling through for the Squirrels. Anthony Uli with the open at 195. Garrett Haugen an open at 220. And 285, we should have a match coming up here. Squirrels leading 60-3. So Central Cass locking in the victory here will take on Harvey Wells County in the semifinals. We'll have Dylan Sell of Central Cass, Julian Thomas of Grafton here at 285 pounds on mat number 2. Here we got the final here on mat number 1. Here with the 170, got the pin, double forfeit at 82 and 95. 220 pounds Gage Nygaard of Northern Cass. Callan Garber of Carrington with the pin, or with the match, as Dylan Sell with the quick pin on mat number 2. Here to move here to 106 pounds. There's Sell came out, and 16-second new fastest pin here today at 285. Dylan Sell, 106 pounds. John Call of Central Cass, and he will take the open at 106. So 113, Drew Urbach of Central Cass and Andy Pollock of Grafton. Central Cass leading 72-3. Mat number 1, Carrington with Callan Garber and Gage Nygaard of Northern Cass. Garber in the white singlet, Nygaard in the black singlet on mat number 1 as he tries to flip Garber off of him. Unable to do so here as they go off the mat on mat number 2. They do award near fall points in that one to Urbach. So Drew Urbach with a 4-0 lead with the takedown and the 2 near fall. He'll be in top control. Works on a single wing on the right side. End of the first period on mat number 1. And a pinning situation on mat number 2. As we look back here, Erbach looking for the pin. He's got 56 seconds to lock it in. Pollock trying to hold himself off the mat, get back over. He'll flip sides, try and roll across. He does for the 2-point reversal. So 3 near fall. And no, they did not signal a reversal. They signaled the escape. So had not gained control. So the escape point now here, single leg attack here by Erbach, leading 7-1. 28 seconds left in the first period. Carrington's Callan Garber leading over Gage Nygaard, 5-2. Here's Garber, momentarily lost control but got it right back. Stays in that top control here with 1:05 to go in this second period. Erbach looking for a last-second pin here at the end of the period. 3, 2, 1, and cannot get it. Should have near fall points coming. He'll lead 12-1. Mat number 1. Alan Garber of Carrington, Gage Nygaard of Northern Cass. Nygaard in the down position, trying to fight up here with 35 seconds to go in period number 2. Sit out into a reversal on mat number 2 for Drew Erbach. He leads 14-1, inching closer to that tech fall margin. Here's he'll try and get some back points. Power half on the top left side there. Garber, Callan Garber of Carrington, with Gage Nygaard on the bottom, fighting back to his base. Near fall points, were they counted there as Erbach looking to get in for a pin here and rolls back over. Near fall points, that will be the tech fall. 17-1 tech fall victory there for Drew Erbach, and 77-3 the final there between top seed Central Cass and Grafton. 77-3, so Grafton will move here to the wrestlebacks as they will take on Northwood, I believe, next in their match. If I got my bracket correct. I'll check that bracket. Meanwhile, we got Garber in top control here, so nope, there we go. So Garber working on that top. Grafton will take on Hillsborough Central Valley in the next match here. So as Garber gets the pin here and takes the victory. Looking here for Carrington, now leading 46-0. And we'll see where we continue with here as we check out the out. So a fall in 5 minutes, 22 seconds for Garber at 220. Double forfeit at 285. 106 pounds. Looks like we will skip that and go up to, no, we'll wrestle 106. So 106 here with Carrington now leading 46-0. trying to get the names. There's Gavin Giffey of Northern Cass, Drew Carr of Carrington. Wrestling here on mat number 1. Looks like we got Larimore and Mayport CG coming up with the next wrestlers there to the mat on mat number 2. So Drew Carr with the takedown on mat number 1, 2-0 with the lead in the first period. Carrington will be moving on, taking on Pembina County North. They're in the semifinals. So our semifinals of Central Cass, Harvey Wells County, Pembina County North, and Carrington. Here with Drew Carr working for the turn, trying to get some near fall here with 30 seconds left in this period. Gavin Giffey trying to roll back over to his base. Carr line it down, nearly had it. Giffey though, a little flip to kick out. Back up to the base, trying to get the escape point if he can before the end of the period. 5 seconds left. Giffey can't get away. Carr will hold on. And no, they do give the 1 point escape. So they say Giffey broke the control. So the 1 point escape. Neutral position on this second period start. Quick shot attempt by Giffey. Blocked by Carr. Gavin Giffey, the 7th grader in the black singlet. Drew Carr, the sophomore in the white singlet. That little red stripe down the right side. More of a block than a stripe. .90 seconds left in the second period, 4-1. Carr with the advantage. Here, tumbling down, and Giffey trying to get in on Carr. And who's going to come out on top as Carr rolls back here for the control on top and takes a 6-1 lead. So this is the 130. They have 106 on the scoreboard, but looking at here, Giffey, they're along with Carr, not able to wrestle 106. So this is the 113-pound weight class. You're checking the weights in this one. So looks like we went with the double forfeit at 106. So this should be the final match of this duel here between Carrington and Northern Cass. As Drew Carr on top control into a cradle attempt. Giffey rolls back over to his base, 15 seconds left. Carr again trying to roll over, get some near fall points. Leading 6-1. 2-1 end of the period. And they do award him 2 near fall points. So 8-1 the lead for Drew Carr. For Gavin Giffey going here to the third period. Giffey in the down position. And Carr breaks him back down on this start. Carr working up high here, trying to that arm out, stretch it out, and all those shoulders of Giffey down to the mat. Let's go with that arm bar and takes the near fall points. 3 more there, and 11-1. You're in major decision territory now for Drew Carr. Switching up to a possible far side, lets that go. And works up on top to break Giffey down. 1:05 to go in period number 3. 11-1, Drew Carr on top as he'll work to the high side, then switch back around from behind. Working his way here across the body and trying to pull that arm through. Giffey, though, a little scramble to get up, cross-face attempt from Carr. 35 seconds to go in the third period. Here, this Region 2 dual tournament. And thanks for joining us today on yourliveevent.com. We appreciate your viewership and final 3 seconds going off, and that will be the final there. So Drew Carr will take the 11-1 major, and 50-0 will be the score of that quarterfinal duel. Carrington, again, will take on Pembina County North in the semifinals. Harvey Wells County and Central Cass. The other semifinal will have the consolation side bracket coming up when we come back on yourliveevent.com.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead. 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Do you want that new boat? Are you building onto your home? Maybe you want the new camper or ATV. Dakota Heritage Bank can help you. This is Dustin Nagel, president at Dakota Heritage Bank Hillsborough location. You can visit with me or our other loan officers to help with loans and lines of credit from Dakota Heritage Bank. We are serving you with locations in North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers financial services you expect with a local perspective. dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. From sunup to sundown, they're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance. Protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsborough.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
A pancake sausage breakfast and bake sale benefit for Erica Kritzberger will be held on Sunday, February 12th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the St. Rose Parish Center in Hillsborough. There will be dine-in or takeout options available. A free will donation will be accepted. Also, drop-off donation boxes or mail-in donations available at Dakota Heritage Bank of Hillsborough. The pancake and sausage breakfast and bake sale benefit for Erica Kritzberger, Sunday, February 12th, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the St. Rose Parish Center in Hillsborough. Sponsored by the Knights of Columbus, Hillsborough, Council 4690. Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Here's we get set for our next duels coming up here on mat number 1. As we change that, will be Grafton and Northwood. There, mat number 2 as we get this selected. Just double checking, making sure our mats were correct in this one. We'll have Northern Cass and Larimore here in this consolation side of the bracket. So Northern Cass, Larimore on mat number 2. Winner gets Mayport CG. Northwood and Grafton on mat number 1. Winner will take on Hillsborough Central Valley in the next duels there. Again, our semifinals here: Central Cass, Harvey Wells County, Pembina County North, Carrington. The 2 semifinal matches coming up. We're starting at 126 pounds, and before we do, we want to say congratulations to Cruiser Burns. He picked up his 100th career victory here in that last match, so congratulations to Cruiser Burns of Grafton. Victory number 100 for him, and I believe he'll be on the mat right away for the Spoilers as well, too, coming up here versus Northwood. Meanwhile, we got mat number 2 is where we start things off. Here for Northern Cass, we got Trevor Lee in the darkest singlet with the gold at the bottom there. Also the yellow head gear as well, too. There to help you there with Ben Botello of Larimore has the orange striping and the white down the left side of the singlet. As you can see that, help you try and differentiate between the two. Here at 126 pounds for Northern Cass and Larimore. Northern Cass already with their 3rd duel of the day. Here as they came up in the first duel. Here defeated Northwood 42-14, and then lost 50-0 to Carrington. So into the wrestleback consolation side of the bracket now. Here's Lee working here to try and spin out as we get Isaac Navarro an open victory at 126 for Grafton on mat number 1. And so they'll bump up here to 132. Here, 36 seconds here in the first period on the restart. Trevor Lee in top control, but Ben Botello nearly able to spin it, gets up to his feet, trying to, they do say up into the neutral, 1 point escape is awarded, and then the takedown coming. So the escape plus the takedown, bringing him right down to the back. Botello with a chance for a pin, but Lee rolls over back to his base. 2 near fall points awarded. So a 5-2 lead now for Ben Botello of Larimore over Trevor Lee of Northern Cass. And that will end the second period with that 5-2 score remaining intact. Chance Burns and Riley Love is the matchup on mat number 1. As mentioned, Burns with that win number 100 in his career. Here's the senior, 32-5. Now, one thing to remember is some deflated win totals for a couple of years for guys still from that COVID year with missing a lot of matches. Well, Burns, the senior, 32 wins on the year here and be all above that 100-win mark had a year not been lost, essentially. Minute left in the first period on mat number 1. There's Chance Burns. Or did I miss here? Did I? Double checking my numbers here. Sorry, it was Cruiser Burns that picked up win number 100. Cruiser Burns, not Chance Burns. So Cruiser Burns with the win number 100. There. So now I'm correct. There's down on mat number 2. As Ben Botello leading now 9-4 after he gets 3 near fall points for Trevor Lee of Northern Cass. Here, Chance Burns of Grafton leading here 5-0, now 5-1 as we get a 1-point escape for Riley Love of Northwood. Botello rolls here into a pinning situation here, 25 seconds left in the second period. And putting the pressure on here as Lee trying to get up. He does 3 near fall points, add that to the total, 13-4. And Botello now gonna have the head hooked with the leg. He's gonna grab the arm, try and roll him back over for some more near fall points before the end of the period. He cannot. It will be 13-4. Here at the end of the second, going to the third. Mat number 1, 6-1. Chance Burns with the lead over Riley Love. And Burns looking for the pin. There's Love trying to roll through, gets caught here, locked in tight, and Burns has it for the pin. 2 minutes, 17 seconds, the pin for Chance Burns. Like a sit-out attempt there from Lee of Northern Cass on mat number 2. Then both wrestlers scrambled to the feet. Ben Botello of Larimore comes through with a shot attempt, caught though by Lee. Throws him to the mat, but no control there. Botello will come back, has that arm pinned back, pushing his ear now, gets the 2-point takedown, looking into a pin. As Lee trying to fight his way off. Here's the 2 8th graders. There's the pin for Botello. He will take the pin, and Larimore will equalize the duel at 6. There's that go as I type in the right box. Grafton leads 18-0 for Northwood. And Larimore with a 6-0 lead against Northern Cass. Here, so now coming up, let's see who we have. Meanwhile, on mat number 1, Robert Rodriguez of Grafton and Christian Snyder of Northwood. Snyder in the blue singlet. Here's he gets the takedown and looking for more. And well, did they get the pin? They did get the pin before they go off. So Snyder with the pin for Northwood. They're at 145 pounds. Mat number 2, Kyle Lee of Northern Cass with an open victory at 132. Reed Volden of Northern Cass with an open victory at 138. That puts a 12-6 lead for Northern Cass. And then over on mat number 1, double forfeit at 152. And moving up to 160. And we'll have an open victory there. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, we do have wrestling as Jacob Harris of Larimore and Carter Wadison of Northern Cass. Wadison comes out with a quick 2-point takedown and is ahead in that one. Where we're at on mat number 1, double forfeit at 152, double forfeit at 160. Max Larson of Northwood with an open at 170. Braden Irvine of Northwood an open at 182. There. And that makes it now a 18-12 lead for Grafton. Here with Northern Cass leading Larimore 12-6. It is the Jaguars' Carter Wadison leading over Jacob Harris of Larimore 2-0. Wadison in that top control, trying to drive that shoulder in. And switching up here, looks like a half on that right side as Harris gets up to the feet. Then, brought down hard by Wadison. Wadison working on a cross. Here with 20 seconds left to go in the period. Wadison rides here on the left side. And looks like we'll ride out the end of the period. Meanwhile, we're going to have a final here. Grafton will win 30-18. They're over Northwood. Here, so in that Grafton-Northwood duel, we had Grafton with open victories at 126 for Isaac Navarro, Shaden Thomas at 132, and Julian Thomas at 285, Andy Pollock at 113, plus Cruiser Burns at 120. It was Northwood with open victories at 170 for Max Larson, 182 for Brandon Irvine. And then it was double forfeits at 52, 60, 95, 220, and 106. And on the matches wrestled here, it was Chance Burns at 138 with a pin over Riley Love. Christian Snyder of Northwood with a pin over Robert Rodriguez there at 145. So the final in that one as Grafton will move on. Here, and they will take on Hillsborough Central Valley. So just mat number 2, the only action going on. Here is Carter Wadison leading 4-1 over Jacob Harris. Here in this second period, minute 18 left. Both wrestlers up on the feet after the escape makes it 4-2. Harris comes in tight, blocked though by Wadison, and then he gets the takedown. Bring in here and roll him over. Harris trying to roll through, but Wadison brings him back on the back. 50 seconds left. There's the pin. Wadison with the pin makes it now 18-6. Northern Cass leading over Larimore. And seeing for Larimore in this one. Next one will be Coulter Thorsell at 160, so we'll have some open victories here. And just announcing that the next matches will take place here at 11:45, so depending when this duel wraps up, we may have a intermission here before we get going. Looks like we're going to have a double forfeit at 152. Nope, double forfeit at 160. Anders Hoveness at 152 takes an open victory. Here making it 24-6. And then double open at 160, move to 170. Coulter Thorsell of Larimore, Luke Murch of Northern Cass. There, that's our matchup going on here. Here's Thorsell comes out, gets the 2-point takedown right away on the inside, letting now Merck up. They'll cut him loose, go right back here with the single leg. Taking the takedown, 4-1. Here's Thorsell, the senior, against the freshman Merck. Thorsell will let him up again. Cuts him loose. And goes in here, matching up, going into the Firemen's and down into the back. And Thorsell looking for the pin. There it is. 55-second pin for Coulter Thorsell. Whoops. There, 24-12. Larimore with the advantage. And our next match here, I believe Northern Cass going to be open here at 182. You have, let's see, 220 Gage Nygaard will be next up here for Northern Cass. So it will be Eric Hoffman at 182. Double open at 195, and we'll see here, do we have the 220-pound? Yep, so Eric Hoffman there at 182, double forfeit at 195. That is confirmed, 24-18. Northern Cass leading Larimore. Northern Cass, looks like they'll take the 220 on an open. And Jeb Gierskevich coming up here at 285, the heavyweights. Northern Cass, no one there at heavyweights. So Nygaard with the Gage Nygaard and Northern Cass at the open at 220. Jeb Gierskevich with the 285 open victory. So make that 30-24 at 106. Double forfeit at 106. So 113 expecting here now Gavin Giffey and Levi Todd to wrestle. And confirming, yep, 30-24. The score right now. So, see, Larimore does not have a 120-pounder. Northern Cass does not have a 120-pounder either. So 30-24, Northern Cass with the lead here as they come out in this 113-pound weight class. Gavin Giffey and Levi Todd for Larimore. Giffey with a quick takedown, working here on a single. Here, get that wing behind the back and into the back points being counted. He'll shift up top there as Todd trying to pull that leg over and get him off of him. 3 back points are awarded though, 5-0. Giffey working on that top control, trying to break Todd back down to his base. Gavin Giffey of Northern Cass, Levi Todd of Larimore. Here the winner of this one will take on Mayport CG. And that's the upcoming. We'll have Giffey now working on that arm. Breaks Todd back down, gets him bellied out on the mat. 40 seconds left in period number 1. Right here on the right side. Works that left arm behind the back. 24 seconds left, trying to lock it in. Does get the roll. Todd will hook the leg though, but Giffey stays on top, and there's the pin with 17 seconds left. Here a minute 43 for the pin. Northern Cass will take the victory and the duel here, and we'll see if we have do have the double forfeit at 120, or who we got coming out to get the hand raised. And we do have a double at 120. So 36-24, Northern Cass with the victory over Larimore. Your final in the consolation side of the bracket there. So Northern Cass, Mayport CG. We'll move on here. Next round of the consolation. Hillsborough, Central Valley, and Grafton will wrestle as well. And still to come, our semifinals, Central Cass, Harvey Wells County, Pembina County North, and Carrington. But right now we're going to have about a 15-minute intermission here as we need to hit that. So we'll take about a 10-minute break here for announcer break, and then we'll have more of the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Tournament coming up on YourLiveEvent.com.
Have you adjusted your crop insurance policy to reflect the increase in commodity prices and input costs? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We want to partner with you to provide you a comprehensive policy structure to protect your farm's revenue and preserve your equity. Give us a call today to set up a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent prior to March 15th. For contact information, please visit our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Hi, this is Olivia Anderson from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word: sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
Jacobson Red Angus Annual Bull Sale, Friday, March 18th at the ranch near Hitterdall, Minnesota. 52 of the region's highest quality Red Angus bulls, along with 11 head of April calving heifers. The sale will be broadcast on DV Auction, and you can request a catalog today by emailing gjrangus@feltontel.net. Call them at 701-361-3189. The Jacobson Red Angus Annual Bull Sale, offering 52 of the region's highest quality Red Angus bulls, along with 11 bred heifers. Friday, March 18th at 1 o'clock.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome you back here to our Region 2 dual tournament as we get set to go with our next round. Before we do that, though, let's take a moment here to look back at our around the state here, our Region 1 duels here with your Farmers Union Insurance Ryan Opdahl in between match report here as got Region 1. Trying to pull up that information as getting everything set there. That bracket doesn't want to pull up, so we'll check Region 3 here in a moment here. Not sure why that Region 1 is not working, but we do have Region 1 coverage on yourliveevent.com, so you can go check that out there from Lemoore with the Region 1 duel here. Pulling up Region 3 in this one. Williams County goes into the semifinals as they got a little bit later start here today, so Williams County's into the semifinals, as is the Northern Lights. Velva and Bishop Ryan are going right now, as are the Mondack Thunder and Kenmare Bowbells, seeing who advances into the semifinals there for Region 3. Here, and as we switch up here to check out Region 4 as we click a couple buttons and get things loaded up here on yourliveevent.com with the Ryan Opdahl Farmers Union Insurance of Hillsborough in between sets report. We look at, or in between match report here as Region 4 bracket. In this one, they haven't started yet. They're going to get going a little bit later here, just well, with only 5 teams in that one, they can, because they already got Beulah Hazen and Henniger Scranton will be your one semifinal. New Salem will take on the winner between Bowman County Beach and Kildare in the other other quarterfinal. They're the lone quarterfinal of Region 4 for the dual tournament in that one. Yesterday was the let's go to East Region Girls Dual Tournament as that took place in Carrington. And in the East region, it was Central Cass with the championship as they defeated Carrington 54-27 in the final. And then here the second place going to Carrington. Third place would be Fargo defeating Grand Forks 60-24. There's Grand Forks taking fourth in that one. So congratulations to the Central Cass Squirrels, the East Region Girls Dual Tournament champion yesterday. Carrington taking second here. Both those teams have their guys teams set here in the semifinals coming up. We'll have that for you here in the Region 2 Dual Tournament. Central Cass, Harvey Wells County, Pembina County North, and Carrington. But first we'll have consolation side of the bracket. Grafton and Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG, and Northern Cass. Those matches coming your way when we return on YourLiveEvent.com.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned, and farmers first.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsborough area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
Here on the top control with Northern Cass's Reed Volden and Jalen Harstead of Mayport CG here on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Tyson Sunby of Hillsborough Central Valley and Chance Burns of Grafton. Here with the, there we go. Burns getting the roll on Sunby there into a pinning situation. Back points being counted. And 3 back points as Burns rolls them back onto the base. Northern Cass's Reed Volden here at 138 pounds on mat number 2 as we had a double forfeit at 132. On mat number 1, we are starting at 132 here in these consolation side of the bracket. we get the victory here. And Reed Volden picking up the pin for Northern Cass. Here to take the victory on mat number 2 as we get that all situated and ready to go. Here as Jaguars with the lead over Mayport CG. Here 8-0. Chance Burns leads over Tyson Sunby. Now 10-0 as he gets a 2-point reversal. There on mat number 1, right side of your screen. Here and up to the feet and spinning here on mat number 2. We got Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG, Carter Wadison of Northern Cass. Here, Clegg trying to get around to the side. Up on the feet, pulling that head down and breaking apart into the neutral. Here we got the final here, the victory for Chance Burns on mat number 1. Here, and that will put Grafton up 6-0. So coming up here, 138. Shaden Thomas of Grafton, Adam Smith of Hillsborough Central Valley out on mat number 1. Here on mat number 2, Joseph Clegg in the down position as Carter Wadison gets the 2-point takedown with 48 seconds plus 3 back points. Makes it here now. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there we go. He's looking up at the scoreboard. They had the points on the wrong end. Now they get it right. They're on top of things. 5-0. Wadison with the advantage here after the takedown, the 2 back points. Up to their feet and breaking free. Give the escape point now. Here to Clegg. So 5-1. Mat number 1, Adam Smith, Shaden Thomas. They go off the mat. They'll reset. Here, and we're going to get a fouling warning on Thomas. Here's Smith pushing him near the edge of the circle with 1:10 to go here in this first period, 138-pound weight class. Mat number 1, Grafton, on their day, started with a victory over Larimore, 34-27, lost to Central Cass, 77-3. Moved here into the Wrestlebacks, the Constellation side with the 30-18 victory over Northwood. Now taking on Hillsborough Central Valley. The Burros in this one lost to Harvey Wells County, 46-33 in the quarters. Here, their second time on the mat here today. Over on mat number 2, you got Northern Cass, who, similar to Grafton, started their day in the first round with a 42-12 victory over Northwood. They would fall to Carrington 50-0, come back with a 36-24 victory over Larimore, and now taking on Mayport CG. The Patriots fell to Pembina County North 66-18 in the quarterfinal round earlier today. They're also on their mat for the second time. Here on mat number 1, we get a reversal here from Shaden Thomas as he gets around the backside. Then Smith comes with a reversal of his own. Adam Smith brings Thomas down to the back and gets 2 near fall points as we hit the end of the period. So 4-2, Adam Smith with the lead going into the second period. Meanwhile, we got Joseph Clegg trying to get some turn, looking for some near fall points of his own on mat number 2, trailing 5-3. Carter Wadison trying to fight it off, keep those shoulders from turning. He'll get back to his base. Clegg will work on that stop there for a potentially dangerous. Meanwhile, on the mat number 1, Smith looking at the single. He'll get the turn and bring Thomas here. Back points being counted. Minute 30 here. Smith looking for a pin. Shaden Thomas trying to stay off his back. Bellied out on mat number 2. And that will be the end of the second period in that second mat. They head to the third period, and we get a pin on mat number 1. Adam Smith with the pin in 2 minutes, 54 seconds. There. So moving forward here, as we also got blood time called here on mat number 2. So mat number 1, we bring it up here, 145 pounds. Henry Nelson, Hillsborough Central Valley. Robert Rodriguez of Grafton. Nelson had the quick pin earlier here as the number 1 ranked wrestler at 145. He's looking to come out aggressive here as he catches Rodriguez and just brings him right down to his back. Here's Rodriguez, just basically got bent over that time as just got caught. Little Ginger as he gets up as they come off the restart here. Nelson in top control, leading 2-0. Here on mat number 2 in the third period. 90 seconds to go. Carter Wadison leading 6-3 over Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG. And we're going to have Clegg in the top control as he comes on, needing to get some near fall points. He's got to cut them soon. Trailing by 3. Works up on that top part, trying to turn that single. Ooh, looks like, nope, Wadison didn't pull that arm free. Clegg, though, works across the body. 55 seconds left. There's we did get the pin over on mat number 1. Henry Nelson with the pin in 44 seconds. Braden Chenault will then take an open victory at 152. So they're going to move to 160 pounds with Hillsborough Central Valley leading Grafton 18-6. Looks like Carter Iverson will get an open victory as well too. So focus here on the final 25 seconds left as Clegg lets them up in the 1-point escape there for Wadison, leading 7-3. Clegg's in that red singlet, got a shoot here, looking to get something, trailing by 4. Gets in, tries to get in close. Wadison stays now. Here's a double leg shoot, and Clegg drives him off the mat. 5 seconds left here. And we'll see here if Clegg can pull out the 5-second miracle, and will have it 7-3. Wadison with the decision over Clegg. They're at 145. So that makes it now 9-0. Meanwhile, on mat number 1, we fast forward in this one. All right, Braden Chenault at 152, open victory. Ben Thompson at 160, open victory. Carter Iverson at 170, open victory. Double forfeit at 182 and double forfeit at 195. Hillsborough Central Valley leads 30-6 as they go to the heavyweights here at 280. I think a double forfeit at 220 as well. Yes, double forfeit at 220. And Julian Thomas of Grafton, Fernando Rios of Hillsborough Central Valley are on the mat on mat number 1. As both wrestlers come together right here, looking for a hip throw that time. Thomas, though, but Rios keeping his balance, trying to get up inside, too. Here is sophomore and 8th grader. Here's the single leg trip that time as Thomas got in close, hooked the ankle, and got Rios down. Rios in the bottom position. Thomas trying to turn those shoulders back. Here near fall points being counted. 160 pounds on mat number 2. Anders Hovdenes of Northern Cass, Craig Anderson of Mayport CG. Rios able to get back to his base, get up to his feet, gets away, brings down here Thomas down to the mat. Thomas able to roll back over to his belly, but Fernando Rios gets on top of him, pushes him over. 53 seconds left. Rios looking for the pin now. Thomas couldn't get it. Rios will try and do that. He'll roll him back over, take the 3 near fall points, tied back up 5-5. Sit-out attempt on mat number 2. Here's Hovdenes trying to get up to his feet, trailing 0-2, and he does get up and just takes the reversal. Forget about the escape. He'll get the reversal. He'll tie it up at 2. A couple of good matches going on right now. Here as Hovdenes rolls over Anderson, stays on top control. Back on mat number 1, Fernando Rios of Hillsborough Central Valley in the light singlet. Julian Thomas of Grafton in the dark singlet, and Rios working here up on top, switching over to the near side. Coming across here, 1 second left. That will be the end of the period. It will be 5-5 after the first 2 minutes. And we get a pin here over on mat number 2 as we'll get the, how long was that? That was 1 minute 9 seconds for Hovdenes there at 160 pounds. So at 170 pounds, look, Merck of Northern Cass, Brooks Braun of Mayport CG will come out. On mat number 1, here's looked like a little hip throw there from the side-eye view I had of it as Rios here in top control takes the 2-point takedown. Here and over on mat number 2, a quick pin for Brooks Braun, and he makes it 15-9, right? No, 15-15. 15-12. There. Now I learn how to do math. So 15-12, Northern Cass with the advantage there. Mat number 1, Fernando Rios in top control, and with 1 minute to go in this second period. Sit-out attempt here from Julian Thomas. And Rios trying to break him back down to his base. Rios working across the body. Here on that left arm, trying to bring it around there. There's that chicken wing, getting it behind the back. And rolling Thomas over. Thomas, though, able to kick out, and Rios, though, scampers back on to stay in control. Thomas nearly got away. Good reaction from Rios, though, to keep control. Rios now looking for a pin. He's got 18 seconds left. There is the pin for Fernando Rios. There is, he picks up the pin victory, making it 36-6. There as they circle around here, 106 coming up. Burroughs will be open at 106. Spoilers, I believe, are open at 106 as well. And we got some opens here on mat number 2. So let's take a moment here, look at mat number 2. After that Brooks Braun 10-second pin, new leader in the clubhouse for quickest pin here today. Brooks Braun with that 10-second pin. Josiah Campbell will take an open victory at 182. And moving up here to 195, looks like Mayport will have an open victory. There is Lane Anderson for Mayport CG with the open. 220 pounds now. We'll see where that one will end up at. Meanwhile, Hillsborough Central Valley and Grafton in their duel. Double forfeit at 106. Ethan Drake of Hillsborough Central Valley, Andy Pollock of Grafton here at 113 pounds on mat number 1. That's on the right side of your screen there. On mat number 2, so Lane Anderson had the 195 open victory for Mayport CG. Gage Nygaard takes the open victory at 220. for Northern Cass. 285, Joshua Curvin takes the open victory for Mayport CG. At 106 pounds, Mayport CG will take the open victory there from Blake Amb. And move to 113. I believe we'll have a match here. As we got a couple guys coming up, popping up here to the announcer's table. This will be 36-21. Mayport CG with the advantage. Gavin Giffey of Northern Cass, Daniel Lozano of Mayport CG is the mat number 2, 113-pound weight class. 113's on mat number 1. Here, Andrew Pollock with the 2-0 lead over Ethan Drake. After that takedown, now he works up on the cross on the top side. 17 seconds left. Trying to pull that arm through, get around to the top. And Drake trying to fight it off here for another 10 seconds to get to the end of the period. Pollock trying to pull through. 3, 2, 1, end of the period. Make sure, yep, just the 2-0 lead. Choice here for Drake, he defers, and top position chosen for Pollock. Meanwhile, on the other end, we got a pin for Gavin Giffey, Northern Cass. They're making it 36-27. So they'll go up to 120 pounds. There will be Pollock on bottom, looking to maybe come up from underneath here as he gets through here on Drake. Drake trying to hold on to that back leg, see if he can get back around to the side. Pollock rolling with him. Here working. Might have a stalemate coming up here. Here, a minute 15 to go in the second period on mat number 1. At number 2, they go open victory at 120 for Logan Nielsen. Trevor Lee and Maddox Mock will wrestle at 126. So Mayport CG will take that one, leading 42-27 into the final weight class there. So the Patriots move on to the consolation semifinals. Ethan Drake still on top control. Here with his takedown, giving him 2 points to tie things up here in this second period with 20 seconds left. They work on that far side of the circle from us, and they scoot off. Meanwhile, look over here on mat number 2. So we got Maddox Mock of Mayport CG trying to lock in a single arm here against Trevor Lee of Northern Cass. Really had it, but Lee able to get back to his belly, now up to his base. Trying to get up and get away. Hillsborough Central Valley will advance as well to the consolation semifinals. Await their opponent. Here up in the neutral position to start the third period on mat number 1. 2-2. Here with Ethan Drake, the 8th grader from Hillsborough Central Valley in the blue singlet. And in the dark black singlet there you have Andy Pollock, the 7th grader from Grafton. Here, and off they go. 17 seconds left on mat number 2 in the first period. 2-0 lead for Maddox Mock. here, and Mock wrestling Trevor Lee back down to his knees, and see if he can get some turn in the last couple seconds. Will not. We'll go to the second period. Still 2-2, minute 25 to go in the third period on mat number 1. Here, Ethan Drake of Hillsborough Central Valley, Andy Pollock of Grafton. Pollock gets the head between the legs of Drake there. See if he's looking to drive and see if he can get free, come up from underneath and behind. Drake trying to hook that leg there and free his other one, and we'll get a stalemate called. 58 seconds to go, third period. Hillsborough Central Valley leading the duel 36-6. Here, back on mat number 2. Here's a takedown for Maddox Mock. Is almost looked like just a bear hug takedown that time, but Trevor Lee with a headlock pulls through, gets the reversal now here with near fall points coming for him. And Lee looking for a pin here with a minute 20 to go in that second period. Mock will roll over, belly out. 50 seconds left, period 3. We got a 3-2 lead here for Andy Pollock as he gets a penalty point there to go up by 1. So now Drake has to do something here. We'll see if he cuts him loose with 34 seconds left on this restart. And that's looking like what coaches are going to say. So they're going to cut him loose. The point there. Here now, here's a shoot, a block. Drake falls on top. Can he trying to get around? And that leg, Pollock has it. Drake will work back here to the right side. And near fall point's going to be counted here. So Drake going to go ahead here in the final seconds of this third period. He's looking for a pin, though, if he's got 5 seconds to get it in. 3, 2, 1. No pin, but a decision there for Ethan Drake to pick up the win. Speaking of the win, back over on mat number 2, Maddox Mock. It's a pin in 3 minutes 22 seconds, and it is Mayport CG taking that duel 48-27, and that one going final. So the 9-3 decision for Ethan Drake at 113. Now at 120 pounds. Here. See who checks out. Got Gazette out there, and he'll take an open. So Carson Gazette will take an open at 120. 126. Here is Sawyer Owens, and it is Navarro, Isaac Navarro coming out. So Hillsborough Central Valley leading 45-6. Final weight class here. So Sawyer Owens of Hillsborough Central Valley in the white singlet, Isaac Navarro in the dark singlet. Here as Navarro tries a little pull through, and Owens just takes him down to the mat, working here on a double wing. Nope, single wing. And he will look to roll it through. Navarro pulls that back arm free and able to base belly out. Potentially dangerous call to stop things. Here, Owens working again on that single off the potentially dangerous there to restart things. And locking it in. Navarro, shoulders have the tilt, so the back point's being counted for Sawyer Owens. He's looking for a pin now here with a minute 15. And Owens will let that go, take the 3 back points, stay in top control. He scampers back on. Now work here on the potentially dangerous being called again. Owens trying to leverage the arm behind his head and use that to get the turn and the tilt. Minute left in the first period. Sawyer Owens leading 5-0 over Isaac Navarro. Here Navarro of Grafton, Owens of Hillsborough Central Valley. Owens here to the double wing as he gets both arms behind the back, then flips up here, trying to get the turn on the top side. And Navarro fighting back here to get those shoulders off the mat here. Did he get enough? Now we'll get the count coming here on the near fall. Well, officials saying not quite there. Owens here, 10 seconds left. Continuing to work on that. Navarro fighting off here from the bottom position. And we will get 2 near fall points for Sawyer Owens. So he will lead 7-0. Coming up, we'll have semifinals. Central Cass and Harvey Wells County will be on mat number 2. Pembina County North and Carrington will be on mat number 1 here for us today. Step up here for Owens on the start of the second period, trying to break free. Navarro has him, trying to fall backwards, roll him back down. Owens up again to his feet. Near the edge of the circle, spun back down. Off they go, restart, minute 44 to go. Second period, 5-0, 7-0, 7-0. Sawyer Owens with the lead over Isaac Navarro. Owens trying to switch out. Can't as Navarro sticks with him. Hand around the belly, other hand up around those shoulders, trying to break Owens down as he gets up to his feet, then pulled back down. Owens, though, grabs the leg, holds onto that ankle, uses it here to get on top for the 2-point reversal. Sawyer Owens now leading 9-0. Here with the major decision margin, but still a lot of time left in this one. Owens here works up to, nope, switches back here, rides in from behind. Let's see if he works back up to that right side. Look like he gave up the half now on a cross. Here's, we got a warning on Navarro. Now back points coming here for Owens. Navarro trying to spin his way out, and they do. 3 back points being awarded though, so 12-0. Sawyer Owens with the advantage. Owens breaking down Navarro on the start. Left arm, single wing. Oh, no, got the double wing there as he rolls over. More back points coming, so either a pin or a tech fall is what will happen here as we have the 3 coming, so unless Navarro can come out of this into reversal. Nope, there's the pin. 18 seconds left here in the second, so a 3-minute, 42-second pin for Sawyer Owens. And he'll put HCV up on top there, 51-6. And that will be the final there. So Hillsborough Central Valley, 51-6, the win over Grafton. There's the Burros move on here to the consolation semifinals. We'll have our championship semifinals coming up next when we return to the North Dakota Class B Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Hillsborough Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsborough Lumber can help. Hillsborough Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsborough Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsborough Lumber, 701-636-4301. Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Hi, this is Jacob Wright with a message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. Drug and alcohol abuse impact many communities. Remember that strong family values, including open communication between parents and kids, helps keep all kids healthy and drug-free. Both school districts remind parents to support the various programs and activities that your kids are involved in and be a positive influence. I encourage all students to say no to drugs and alcohol and be involved in their school and community. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. We are less than 90 days until spring planting. 90 days. Are you ready? Is your maintenance plan in place? Do you have parts on hand? Are any upgrade options decided on and purchased? We can help. Spring will be here before you know it, and we will help you meet the challenge. Contact RDK Enterprises at planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com.
Well, we're going to keep rolling through the schedule here today with our semifinals ready to get started. Here, quick time in between matches. Here with mat number 2, semifinal number 1. Grady Link of Central Cass, Ryland Wetzel of Harvey Wells County. Here with the 138-pound weight class. Here's a shoot by Wetzel. Looking for the double leg, trying to pick up Link. Link, though, rolls with him, and it's going to be Wetzel with the 2-point takedown. Up to the feet, though, as Link trying to break his way free. And off the mat they tumble. So, Central Cass, 77-3 win over Grafton, their first match of the day, or their first duel. Harvey Wells County, host school here today, or host team, with a 46-33 victory over Hillsborough Central Valley in their first duel. As Link gets up for the 1-point escape, makes it 2-1. We begin here on mat number 1 as well. Rice Kerrigan of Pembina County North, Corbin Clifton of Carrington. Link, here's a takedown here on mat number 2. And can't get the roll on it, but he'll take the 2 points, 3-2 with the advantage. Here Link working, trying to free that leg so he can get the roll. Oh, we got a win over on mat number 1 as Clifton picks up the pin. 33-second pin there for Corbin Clifton. Grady Link trying to walk in here on mat number 2. 16 seconds left in the period. Rolls free, and that will bring up to the feet as Wetzel, Ryland Wetzel. And off they go. Point called here for Wetzel, though, tied up at 3-3 up to the neutral position. So Both wrestlers getting a takedown, both getting an escape here. 2 seconds left. Wetzel trying to... Can't get control before the end of the period. 3-3 going to the second. Mat number 1 here in the 152-pound weight class, as we got Pembina County North with an open victory at 145. So they're at 152. Carson Brown of Pembina County North right now in top control with the quick 2-point takedown for Jacob Heinrichs of Carrington. Ryland Wetzel here in top control on mat number 2, as Brown gets a pin over there on mat number 1, 43 seconds. There for the Grizzlies to go on top. Or the number 2 seed Carrington early on. Here the number 1 seed Central Cass, still at 138 pounds where we started things off, so 0-0. It's Ryland Wetzel, though, of Harvey Wells County in top control, working on a half. Grady Link of Central Cass up to the base, 1 minute left in the second period. Here, half on that left side now for Wetzel. So gets around from behind again. Link continued trying to get up to the base, up to the feet here. 43 seconds left. A little push there off the legs to get a little roll going. Up to the feet, 1 point escape, makes it 4-3. On that number 1. We had a whistle. We had, Greg just come back, restart. As Link comes here with the throw for the takedown. Leading now 6-3, 20 seconds left. Looking to see if he can get some near fall or more here at the end of the second period. 15 seconds left. Wetzel will roll back over to his base. Two near fall points being counted. 8-3, 3 seconds left. More near fall going to be coming here as Link, with a flurry at the end of the period, able to get the takedown into some near fall, leading 11-3. Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North and Cale Kovar of Carrington match up on our mat number 1. There with Pembina County North leading 12-6. Period number 3, Link trying to come up from the bottom here as he stands up, and they're going to stop there as time Wetzel basically strapping down, and he looks to be in some pain. So timeout's called there. Times from Bank North here. Proud to supporters of their communities. You can learn more about their offerings, ibanknorth.com. So mat number 1, 35 seconds left in the first period. Both wrestlers on their feet. A 2-1 lead for Cale Kovar over Ethan Stegman. Two seniors that have seen each other a time or two throughout the year, throughout the careers. Here looked like a fireman attempt that time from Kovar. And Stegman will hold him off for the end of the period. So they'll go to the second period with Kovar leading 2-1 on mat number 1. We cut blood time. We resume period number 3 on mat number 2 with Grady Link of Central Cass in the red, white, black singlet, and Ryland Wetzel of Harvey Wells County in the black and purple singlet. Wetzel trying to get a takedown here as they go off. And back out here to restart. Here's a shoot attempt by Wetzel. Here's look over on mat number 1. Kovar in that top position. Here's Wetzel with another shoot and a takedown. And he brings Link right down to the back. Back points being counted. So 2 plus 3 makes it now 11-8 with 1 minute to go, and we're going to come back to the middle. So it looks like that shoulder bothering him, but he's gutting it out. So Link in the bottom control, or bottom position, trying to get away, can't on the restart. Meanwhile, we look back over, we just had an escape point for Ethan Stegman. So we're up and not sure what we had there on mat number 2, if it was stalemate or potentially dangerous, but they'll restart. As Wetzel working on a half on the right side. He's got 40 seconds left, trailing 11-8 in the third period. It's tied at 2 as we're going to cut Link free. So Wetzel looking for some takedown. A takedown, and they do give him the takedown, but then off the mat. So that will make it 12-10. Wetzel will stay in top control. 26 seconds to go here on the start. These guys are gassed out there. Final 10 seconds of the second period on mat number 1, still tied at 2. Wetzel will cut Link free. 13-10, got to get a shoot, and he does get the takedown right down to the back. 15 seconds left. Wetzel looking for it. He's got the back points being counted. Link's got to get free. 8 seconds left. Wetzel looking for the pin here. He's got 2, 1, and once they award the back points, there it is, the 15-13 come from behind victory for Ryland Wetzel as the 8th grader, battered and bruised, fights back, picks up a big decision victory for the Harvey Wells County Hornets. Gives them the 3-0 lead to start the duel. All right, let's turn back here to mat number 1. Third period, 2-2, minute 48 to go. Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North will be in top control. It's Cale Kovar of Carrington steps up on the restart. Trying to get up, looking for the trip here, and warning called there on Stegman. But then he will get Kovar down. Kovar again trying to get Stegman high up on him, and they'll break apart. A 1-point escape there for Cale Kovar. Minute 25 to go. We got Jaden Johnson of Central Cass, Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County going on mat number 2, left side of your screen. Third period though, minute 12 to go, 3-2 the score. Cale Kovar of Carrington leading over Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North. Both wrestlers locking up here and looking, it'll reach that time by Kovar, but Stegman stays at bay. 50 seconds left. And positioning inside, fighting for it, trying to find the little momentum that you need. You got 40 seconds left. Looked like an ankle pick attempt that time from Stegman. Trailing by 1, Ethan Stegman. Cale Kovar with the lead, 3-2. Kovar in the white singlet on mat number 1. Reaching in for, grab that single leg there. 19 seconds left, they start. Jaden Johnson over Alex Smith. He's got a takedown, 2-0 on mat number 2. 28 seconds left that first period. 15 seconds left in period number 3, mat number 1. Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North trailing Cale Kovar of Carrington 3-2 here in this semifinal duel. Both wrestlers on the feet. Final seconds tick off, and Kovar holds on for the 3-2 victory. Cale Kovar with the decision for Carrington. Will bring it here, a 12-9 score as they move up here. 170-pound weight class coming up. So Jaden Johnson leading 2-0 at the end of the first period on mat number 2. here and making sure. Yep, still that correct. Got it correct. Good. Looks like we're going to have possible open here. What do we got? We got some discussion and conversation going on. Maybe some shuffling of the lineup to fill some slots here for Pembina County North and Carrington. They're at 170 pounds. Who are we going to send out? Over on mat number 2. It is Jaden Johnson leading over Alex Smith 2-0. Mat number 1. It is Max Subaturina here with the takedown of Gabriel Martinez. And he'll get the pin. There, so the pin there puts the Cardinals up 15-12. Over on mat number 2, we get a reversal. And it is Alex Smith now leading 4-2 after a couple of near fall points. Johnson belling out, turtling up now to the base. 30 seconds left of the second period. Lets them up, comes back here. We'll start here. So 5-2. Here, Jaden Johnson with the advantage. Dangling up, tying up. Here, getting the head low. Now Johnson will barrel his way in, and that will be the end of the second period. 5-2, Jaden Johnson with the lead. Here over Alex Smith. On mat number 1, here we have 182. Denton Karcher took an open victory. Caden Rose and Charles Jorgensen. Rose of Pembina County North, Jorgensen of Carrington, and we'll get the pin for Rose. So that will make it 24-15, back and forth there in that semifinal. Jaden Johnson leading 5-4 now over Alex Smith. Smith on top, control on mat number 2. Here's looking like a far side attempt he's going to work on. Minute 10 to go in the third period. Here's Smith up on top. Johnson trying to roll through underneath. Gets around to the side. Not quite far enough, though, as Smith stays in control. 52 seconds left. Into a far side attempt. Trying to get the roll on Johnson. Johnson needs to pull that head free if he can. There's a chance at the reversal. And there's the arm. Not quite the head there. Smith stays in control. 30 seconds left. You got to look at cutting them loose now, trailing by 1, under 30 to go in this third period. Johnson, and we're going to have a stalemate called. So see if this is the opportunity here for Smith to cut him. And they are going to, cut up to neutral there. So 6-4, Johnson with the lead. 22 seconds left. Aiden Johnson in the white, red, gray singlet. Alex Smith in the black and purple. Looking for that high crotch shoot. Can't get it. 10 seconds to go. Smith trailing by 2. Needs to hit something now. Johnson defends him here. 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of the third period. And a 6-4 decision for Jaden Johnson. tie the duel up at 3-3. Back the other way as we get a pin here. Oh, a couple quick things here. So we had Caden Rose picking up a 19-second pin at 195 at 220 for Carrington. Galen Garber takes the open victory. 285, Gavin Symington and Kirby Freeman. And I believe it was Symington. Yes, Symington there with the pin in 51 seconds. And that makes that score 30-21. We got 3-3 here on mat number 2. We're at 152 pounds. Here, wrestling will be Lucas Copenhaver for Harvey Wells County and Caden Grabber of Central Cass. He comes out with the takedown into the pinning situation. It's getting loud out there right now. There's the pin for Graber. Graber with a pin in 32 seconds. And that will give Central Cass the 9-3 lead. 106 pounds on mat number 2. Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North. Sky Kramlich of Carrington. Kramlich with the double leg into the takedown. He'll lead 2-0, minute 15 to go in the first period. On mat number 2, as we come out with Cade Olsen-Tinglestead and Christian Mertz. Olsen-Tinglestead of Central Cass, Mertz of Harvey Wells County. Here up in the neutral, looking for that position inside. Meanwhile, back on mat number 1, Sky Kramlich of Carrington has the top control. Here's a 2-point takedown. Olsen-Tinglestead brings Mertz down to his back, and Mertz able to get back here, bellied over. So near fall points, 4-0. 2 near fall points awarded after the takedown for Cade Olsen-Tinglestead. We got an escape up to the neutral position on mat number 1. Sky Kramlich leading 2-1 over Oscar Martinez. Martinez, the 7th grader in the gold and black, tan and black singlet there for Pembina County North. Kramlich, the 8th grader in the white and red singlet for Carrington. Double wing here on the left side of your screen, mat number 2, Cade Olsen-Tinglestead looking for a turn. He's got back points being counted here. Christian Mertz trying to fight it off. 40 seconds left in the period. Olsen-Tinglestead looking to tilt that head. Mertz gets the head free. Pulls back through and bucks off Olsen-Tinglestead a little bit. Just off the mat they go, though, and they will say Mertz still in the down position. So, 26 seconds left, 7-0. Cade Olsen-Tinglestead with the lead. There's the step up here, and Mertz trying to get free, and Olsen-Tinglestead just Spider-Man into his back right now. Holding on and wrestling down here. 7 seconds left. We stop there for potentially dangerous. Oh, blood time too. So blood time here. And pause there with 7 seconds left in that first period on mat number 2. And look over here at mat number 1. Here a 6-1, 6-2 now lead. Here for Sky Kramlich. Oscar Martinez, though, looking... see if he can get some momentum here in this second period with a minute 15 to go. Martinez there picking up a couple of escape points. Here 6-2, trailing. Kramlich has that leg. Got a stalemate coming here. No, now Martinez looks like he might be into a far side of cradle. Give him the 2. Give him the 2 for the takedown. 2-point takedown. And leading. We resume here, end of the first period. Cade Olsen-Tingelstead looking to see if he can get in for a takedown. He does. Doesn't get the back points, though. 9-0. They're on mat number 2. Cade Olsen-Tingelstead leading for Central Cats. Oscar Martinez cutting the deficit in half with that 2-point takedown in top control. He's got 4 seconds left in this second period. Trying to get the turn, and the period runs out on him. So he'll trail by 2 going to the third period. And he's going to choose the neutral position. No, he's going to choose the top position. Top position. My bad. So he'll look to wrestle him down. Martinez trailing by 2. Cade Olsen-Tingelstead leading 9-0. Minute and a half to go in the second period. Here as they'll come back for a restart. Martinez working on a half up here now on Sky Kramlich on mat number 1. Oscar Martinez, the 7th grader. Sky Kramlich, the 8th grader. And not sure what happened. I just heard, I think, a warning given of one more, you're out of here, is I think what he said, right? Not sure who that was directed to. It's getting intense out here. Here's, we got blood time over on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Oscar Martinez here trying to roll up here, but Kramlich trying to reverse it. He does! Hits the reversal now, looking to flip the leg. As that head hooked here. Minute 10 to go. Martinez doing a good job to basically sit his way back up here, but trying to get that leg free. Kramlich has it locked in tight. Now rolling through, and 2 near fall points being counted. 2 near fall points. 10-4. 10-4. Sky Kramlich with the lead. Kramlich riding here on top. 30 seconds left in the third period. Minute 20 left in the second period on mat number 2 as Cade Olsen-Tingelstead leads 9-0. 20 seconds left. Kramlich looks like he's going to take the decision here unless Martinez can pull something out of his bag of tricks in the final 10 seconds. Needs to get free. Kramlich looks at the clock, says, I only got a few more seconds to hold on. 4, 3, 2, 1. 10-4 decision for Sky Kramlich. There's Carrington with the points there. 24-30. Blood time called again over on mat number 2. Your timeouts here today from Bank North. You can visit the website ibanknorth.com for products and services available here with Bank North. Perfect to sync your busy life with their online banking and mobile app, ibanknorth.com. Cade Olsen-Tingelstead leading 9-0, second period, 40 seconds left on mat number 2. Come back here in mat number 1, we move up to 113 pounds. Here's Logan Werner of Pembina County North, Drew Carr of Carrington. Here out there. There's Werner in the dark singlet with the green shoes. Seafoam greenish color, I think that's what it is. Drew Carr of Carrington in the white and red. And here we got a little more blood time to clean up there on mat number 2. Minute 5 to go in the first period. Pembina County North leading the duel 30-24 over Carrington. Carrington the number 2 seed. Pembina County North number 3 seed in this tournament. We're at 160 pounds on mat number 2. We're at 113 on mat number 1. Aaron, we started the duel at 138. Takedown attempt here for Christian Mertz. They're trying to get loose here on get the takedown with 8 seconds to go. Final seconds tick off here in the second period, and no takedown. What? No, they do get the takedown. 9-2. Looking over at mat number 1. That's when he gave the sign. Here as mat number 1 goes to the second period. Drew Carr, Logan Werner, and a 2-0 lead for Werner. Picking up the points, and he'll go down position to start the second. Reversal to start the third for Cade Olsen-Tinglestead. Now breaks down that arm on the crossbody. Hooking that leg on the right side. His way in. Warner gets up, gets an escape point over on mat number 1. He leads 3-0. Logan Warner over Drew Carr. Cade Olsen-Tinglestead looking for some extra points here in this third period, leading 10-2. On that single wing left side. Olsen-Tinglestead working on that top control here. 45 seconds left. Here, fighting on the top side now, 26 seconds to go. And we'll see here, 15 seconds to go. It looks like Olsen-Tinglestead just going to ride out here for the 11-2 victory. 20 seconds left in the second period. Still a 3-0 lead for Logan Warner over Drew Carr. Carr, though, trying to get around for a takedown and needs to get that control. Circling, not giving up yet. Warner hooking the leg, holding on to it, and looks like he will not give up that control before the end of the period and will stay a 3-0 lead. Central Cass with the victory there for Cade Olsen-Tinglestead. Here, 11-2, so the 13-3 margin right now, the score on the Golden Harvest Tin Gazette seat sales scoreboards. Pembina County North leads 30-24 in their duel, and Logan Werner leading 3-0. 113-pound weight class. 170-pound weight class on mat number 2. Here for Central Cass, Stone Thornton will come out, take on Boston Fike of Harvey Wells County. Circling on mat number 1 with 1:08 to go in the third period. We focus our attention there. With that match drawing to a close. 60 seconds to go. Logan Warner of Pembina County North. Up to the feet. Drew Carr will get up to his feet as well. Both up in the neutral position. Here's a shoot to double leg attempt here. A sprawl by Carr. Warner. See if he attempts to come up from underneath. 25 seconds left. Carr grabbing that ankle, working his way around to the side. He needs a takedown plus some. He gets the takedown. Gets the takedown there. Lets him go. Cuts him loose. 4-2. 10 seconds left. Warner backpedals. Gets a little bit of space. Carr comes after him. Here, 5 seconds left. Got to hit it now. Got to get the shoot. As the single leg attempt is not enough time. End of the third period and a victory there. There to take the win for Logan Warner, 4-2. Pembina County North now leading 33-24. Over on mat number 2, we had a Stone Thornton picking up some back points after a takedown, so 5-0 with the lead. Is end of period number 1. Stays that 5-0 margin. Be deferring to Boston Fike of Harvey Wells County. He'll look over, say, I will be in the down position to start period number 2. Zeke Symington of Pembina County North, Gabe Clifton of Carrington. Matching up on mat number 1 at 120 pounds. First, though, the cleaning crew gets brought out here for mat number 2 as somebody had a little blood dripping there to get cleaned up. Minute 30 to go, first period. 120-pound weight class, mat number 1 on the right side of your screen. Here, this region dual semifinals. Number 1 seed Central Cass leading the number 5 seed Harvey Wells County, 13-3. Pembina County North, the number 3 seed leading the number 2 seed Carrington, 33-24 as Thornton rolls up and gets the pin. Stone Thornton with the pin. 170 over Fike. That will get 19-3. Central Cass getting a margin here. Zeke Symington of Pembina County North, Gabe Clifton of Carrington. Going off. Time to restart. 37 seconds left to go. 0-0. Opens here for Brandon Preston at 182 for Central Cass. Move to 195. There's the Oil and Seth Gleave will match up. Over on mat number 1, a 2-1, a quick scramble there as Gabe Clifton now leading 2-1 over Zeke Symington. End of the first period, they go to the second. There had that quick takedown and then a quick escape as well. Hoyle right into a pinning situation here. Back points coming. There's the pin in 25 seconds. Quick pin for the senior. And the Squirrels jump up now to a 31-3 lead. Next up here at 2:20, Garrett Haugen and Carter Ingebretson. Haugen of Central Cass, Ingebretson of Harvey Wells County. Number 1, Gabe Clifton of Carrington leads Zeke Symington of Pembina County North 2-1. Mat number 2, the big guys will circle around here at 220. We're at 120 on mat number 1. Clifton leading 2-1, 55 seconds left in the second period. They'll restart. Mat number 1, Ingebretson gets Haugen off the mat, but Haugen able to use a little bit of that extra length he has and get that back foot down to get a little balance back. Here on the feet as we get a takedown here for Clifton. Over on mat number 1. On the near side, Clifton trying here as Symington bellies out. End of the second period. They head to the third. 34 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2. 0-0. Garrett Haugen, Carter Ingebretson for the 2. Break apart, looking to come together. For that hand positioning inside and a little swipe, but no swiping, nothing to grab onto that time as Ingebretson steps back. Single leg attempt here as, yes, Haugen looks back, says, hey, I kept my toes in. You know, we're going to get the takedown. They get it with 2 seconds left. So Garrett Haugen with the 2-point takedown and just holding on here on the restart to end the period. Minute 13 to go, third period. Mat number 1. Gabe Clifton of Carrington, Zeke Symington of Pembina County North. Both up in the neutral position. Symington. Well, here's a high crotch attempt from Clifton. And we get a 1 point here for Clifton. I believe that was a stall. Here, so that makes it 5-1. Symington got a hit right to the back. Here is try and power through. 32 seconds left. Gabe Clifton holding on to that leg underneath. Symington trying to get around. We're going to have a stoppage here. Blood time. Blood time will cut it. So Clifton will come over, get the guys out. And we'll turn here back to our left with minute 20 to go in the second period. And a 2-0 lead for Garrett Haugen. Here over Carter Ingebretson. Haugen of Central Cass, Ingebretson of Harvey Wells County. Up to the feet. There's a 1 point escape for Ingebretson. That's the lead in half now at 2-1. 60 seconds to go in this second period. Here, both wrestlers still on the feet, getting the blood cleaned up there over on mat number 1. Mat number 2, Garrett Haugen leading. 30 seconds left in the second period. There, and there we go. Here's Haugen going for the 2 point takedown. Ooh, did they? Ooh, showed it, but then the referee wiped it off. No, here's a single leg here as Ingebretson will bring him back in, going for the trip and end of the period. Couldn't get it in time. So it will be 2-1. Garrett Haugen with the advantage, and he will be in the down position here to start this third period. There's, we had the final there on mat number 1. There's Gabe Clifton. Picks up the 5-3 decision. It's at 33-27. Here's now Haugen going with a takedown back to the back. down to the back, or reversal down to the back here. Looking to get the back points, has them counted, now looking for the pin. Ingebretson gets free, but 7-1. The lead for Garrett Haugen. There's the edge of the circle. Ingebretson, slow to get up here. We're gonna check him out before we resume here. Minute. Oh, no blood time being counted here. For the Hornets, mat number 1, Brock Fryer of Pembina County North, Trace Hogarth of Carrington. Here at 126 pounds. Here's Hogarth with the 2-0 lead, and he'll have back points being coming too as, oh, he's got it in tight. Oh, but rolls him back over. Fryer kicking himself free. 5-0 lead for Trace Hogarth on mat number 1. Pembina County North leads 33-27 in that duel here. And we got this one and the 132 coming up. So if Hogarth can get a pin here, then it'll be whoever wins. Well, if Fryer can win, it'll seal the duel here for Pembina County North. Of course, you got all the major tech fall decisions in there as well too, but Carrington has to win these last two for sure here to go to the tiebreakers. Garrett Haugen leading 7-1, final minute of the third period on mat number 2. Mat number 1, Trace Hogarth leading 5-0 as we start the second period over Brock Fryer of Pembina County North. Going in, Hogarth. Takedown into a far side. 2 points there, makes it 7-0. 3 back points will be out it. Don't worry about it, it's a pin. Hogarth with the pin, and that sets up a winner-take-all 120 or 132-pound match. There, so we are tied 33-33. This is to go to the region championship. Haugen, 8 seconds left, leading 9-1. Will take, see if any, yeah, we're just gonna ride it out there. Haugen, 9-1 decision over Carter Ingebretson. Or major decision, sorry, 35-3. Central Cass with the advantage. All right, mat number 1, 132 pounds. Coming out, we have Levi Hinkle of Pembina County North, Nick Garber of Carrington. Winner goes to the region championship. Here on mat number 2, we have Dylan Sell and Porter Johnson. Sell of Central Cass, Johnson of Harvey Wells County. You're looking at that Pembina County North Carrington match. Here with Hinkle and Garber. Hinkle with the 2-point takedown now here, working on the left side up to the feet and able to get free. 1-point escape now for Garber. So 2-1 by Hinkle, the senior, Nick Garber, the 8th grader, here at 132 pounds. Heavyweights out there on mat number 2, Dylan Sell of Central Cass, Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County. Hinkle one on top. Sell with about a 40-pound difference there at that heavyweights. Yeah. As Johnson, though, able to get around here for the 2-point takedown. By Hinkle leading now 4-1 as he gets a takedown. Over on mat number 1, 19 seconds left in the first period. Sell with a headlock here into back points and a pin for Central Cass. They lead now 41-3. And we're going to have neutral position to go with the second period on mat number 1. Levi Hinkle and Nick Garber. Here is, nearly a takedown into it, but both scamper back up to the feet and nothing there. Official wipes it off, saying nope, no points. Let's break apart. Let's pace around. Let's come back together. Head to head. Here is the, looked like Hinkle going for an ankle pick. Got him around the knee and then let that go. Now he'll come with a high crotch on the other side. Derek Jorison and Brody Jones wrestling at 106 pounds on mat number 2. Jorison of Central Cass, Jones of Harvey Wells County. Levi Hinkle of Pembina County North leading 4-1, second period, 60 seconds to go over Nick Garber of Carrington. Stalemate called. Stalemate called. Will be up in the neutral position. Quick shoot right away by Hinkle. Defend by Garber, and he rolls into a pin, possibly here. No, can't get the turn. Did he get back points? They do give him 2 near fall. And he'll lead now 5-4. Nick Garber with a nice 4-point move. Levi Hinkle, though, he'll reverse it. He gets free, gets around here, rides on the right side. Working across the body, possible far side, trying to set that up. 18 seconds left. If he wants a turn, he's got to do it now. They're going for it, and bridging out that time, and nearly getting around. Let's see, we got 2 near fall plus 2 escape, and then we got, let's get it all here. We got 8-8. No, 8-7. 8-7. Levi Hinkle leads 8-7. And we're going to have, Hinkle will be in the down position, but Garber's going to cut him right away at the start of the period, so make it 9-7 with the 1-point escape. So 9-7, start the third period. Again, winner of mat number 1 goes to the region championship. Well, winner of mat number 2 goes as well, but it's the final weight class here, and tied up 33-33, winner take all here in this match. Meanwhile, just looking over here at mat number 2. We'll go to the end of the first period. Brody Jones leading 2-0. Minute 15 to go in the third period on mat number 1. Levi Hinkle looking to work around. Off the mat they go. Hinkle leading 9-7. Nick Garber here choosing to cut him loose right at the start of the start of this third period. Here, and looking for that 2-point takedown. He got the 4-point move earlier. And a flurry at the end of the period resulted in where we're at now. Here's sprawl by Garber. Hinkle trying to drive inside with the single. 45 seconds left. Work around to the side. Hinkle gets the takedown. Gets the 2. Now he's looking here on that cross. Back to us, trying to see. Here's Jim's getting loud right now. Big high intensity coming up here. 20 seconds left. Levi Hinkle leading 11-7. The senior trying to send his team to the region championship duel. Up to the feet, 9 seconds left. Garber trying to get free. Trying for reversal to the back. He can't get it. Hinkle will hold on, and Pembina County North will upset Carrington 36-33, and the Grizzlies head to the region championship. Levi Hinkle with the decision and bringing it down to the wire at Pembina County North. 36-33 with the victory into the championship match. Here is out here back on mat number 2. 41-3, Central Cass at the lead. Healthy Wells County 3-4-5 cannot come back in this one, so it will be Pembina County North and Central Cass in the region championship. That will send them back there to, and of course, we still have the third place and possible true second coming up. So a lot to go here, but we're focusing now on mat number 2 with our other semifinals. Central Cass leading 41-3. Brody Jones, though, of Harvey Wells County leading the 106-pound weight class 4-0 over Derek Jorison. Jorison in top control here with 1:45 to go in this third period. Looking here on this right arm, trying to break it down, pull it behind. Jorison did get the takedown here, make it now a 4-2 lead. Lead for Brody Jones. Pair of 8th graders out there. Here's Jorison working up on that left side. Jones trying to get up to his, no, back down to the base. Now trying to step up, can't get to go. And that will restart now. 39 seconds left. 4-2, going to be up in the neutral position, going to make it 5-2. There's Jorison, cuts him loose. And fighting inside, looking for it, single leg into Jones. Trying to come up from underneath now. Jorison trying to get those legs, feet back on the ground. And roll through. There's a right on the edge there. Camera just not quite enough of the wide zoom for that mat right there. Just off a little bit. And on the restart is Jones here, just overpowering there and taking to the end of the period. Get at back points, make it now, 10-2. 10-2. They're the final in that one at 106 pounds. Brings up 113. And double checking who's coming out. So Central Cass will have Drew Erbach. Harvey Wells County will have Cale Hayes. And 113 pounds. Erbach looking for your side into here, coming back on the feet, up to the feet, and Hayes looking to drive through with a throw. Erbach defends. Looking for that knee, grabbing it there. Can't get it as Hayes now circling, working around, getting the 2-point takedown. So there's the 2. Here we'll have the 20, 26, and 32-pound weight classes coming up to finish out this duel. It's Cale Hayes looking for a pin here on Urbach. Urbach, though, able to roll back over his base. Near fall points being counted, though. 3 of them, making it now 5-0. Off the mat and to restart with 56 seconds left. There, Hayes working on that left arm. Trying to find his way. Pull him over here, 24 seconds left, but Urbach now up to his feet, rolled back over, and rolled a little too far as Hayes trying to lock into that cradle. But did the 540 when, oh wait, did the 360 when you only want the 180. And end of the period, 5-0 lead for Cale Hayes.
That's a whole lot of syllables.
It is. It is.
One of those former Eastern Bloc Russian countries, and I can't remember which one it was, but they moved here about 5 years ago. Okay. Good kid. Pretty quiet.
Cale Hayes leading here for Harvey Wells County 5-0 over Drew Urbach of Central Cass. Central Cass leading the duel, though, 41-7. They will advance to the championship duel. Take on Pembina County North, who defeated Carrington 36-33. Here on our in-between match summary here coming up. Look back on these semifinals. A couple of individual moments to look out at. Here Hayes again working here on the backside here. 58 seconds to go in the second period. Hayes stretching out with that arm bar. And there's the pin, 34 seconds left. 3 minutes, 26 second pin for Cale Hayes. There. Brings up now 120 pounds for Harvey Wells County. They're coming out, we have Jackson Lametta, Josiah Crandall will wrestle. No, we're going to have a forfeit here at 120. There, so looks like Lametta coming out for 126. Crandall will take an open at 120. And then move here to 126 pounds, and Lametta will wrestle in this one, and I believe it will be well, let's double check here, make sure that we didn't have anything else changing. So yeah, Josiah Crandall takes the open at 120. Lametta comes here to 126. Brady Peterson will come out for Central Cass. So Brady Peterson versus Jackson Lametta. Central Cass leading here, 47-13. Peterson and Lametta matching up and looking for the inside positioning. Circling. Peterson getting in, trying to dip that head. Here working, just trying to find that positioning inside. Nothing there, no leverage. Here. .50 seconds left in the first period. Brady Peterson of Central Cass, Jackson Lametta of Harvey Wells County. Both wrestlers just filling each other out a lot. Here's now a shoot attempt here, single leg for Peterson. 25 seconds left. He lifts up the leg. There's the sweep and the takedown for two. So Peterson leading here, 10 seconds left here in this first period, and we're going to ride it out. Go to the second period. Here, as you see, the teams getting warmed up back on mat number 1. Harvey Wells County will take on Mayport CG. Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Carrington in the upcoming consolation semifinals. Of course, Harvey Wells County and Carrington both hoping for different winners in the championship one. If they can win and try and force a true second. So off the mat they go. Hillsborough Central Valley, Mayport CG wins for them. We'd have a true second. Well, not regardless, because let's see. Hillsborough Central Valley lost to Harvey Wells County, and Mayport CG lost to Pembina County North. So you got the Patriots and the Cardinals opening that Pembina County North can come out on top in that championship. Meanwhile, you got Hillsborough Central Valley and Harvey Wells, Hillsborough Central Valley hoping that Pembina County North comes out on top so that they get a shot against Central Cass, as does Carrington, hoping that the Grizzlies come out on top. Minute 17 to go in this second period, 4-1. Here with Brady Peterson leading for Central Cass. Here Peterson with that takedown on the end of the first. Reversal. The second here, then that escape point given up here for Lametta. Couple of juniors going at it as we get a stoppage here with 39 seconds left. Take the stalemate, and Peterson in top control. Looking to break down. Works on a power half on that left side. And now Peterson will just cut him loose and give him a little push. There's escape 4-2 up in the neutral. Peterson with a single leg shoot, and they tumble all the way off the mat down to that hardwood. Everyone's up okay though so far. Hold on. Lametta get up a little bit slow. Shakes it off. Says let's go. 9 seconds left here on this restart. Peterson with the shoot, but end of the period. So Brady Peterson leading 4-2, but we got blood time here. Blood time. So we'll take this break, this timeout from Bank North. Remember the website, ibanknorth.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We'll cut blood time here shortly for getting everyone cleaned up. Just had to cut blood time. While we do that, here let's talk about precision here in this one. RDK Enterprises precision in the match. Going back to our Pembina County North Carrington semifinal. There's Levi Hinkle with the win at the end to end of that second period. A little bit of flurry, reversals here, and back points there, and taking the 1 point lead into the third. Got cut loose right away, and instead of getting taken down, he goes in, gets the takedown himself to win 11-7 in that one. That's your RDK Enterprises precision play in the duel so far here for Levi Hinkle with Pembina County North. Here at 126 pounds, Brady Peterson of Central Cass leads over Jackson Lametta of Harvey Wells County on mat number 2. Teams warming up for our consolation semifinals coming up on both mats, but they're warming up on mat number 1. Peterson around for the 2-point takedown. Here's 6-3 is the score. The 132-pound class coming up. See here. Squirrels have been shuffling a little bit. We'll see who they want to run out there. There's for the Hornets. 132 would be Jaden Vollmer. Here, Peterson still in top control. 55 seconds to go. Trying to power up here on the left side. Switches over, circles now, trying to get the turn. Meanwhile, Lametta trying to get back onto his base. Looking for back points coming. Peterson, he'll have back points. 20 seconds left, he'll pick up the pin. Picks up the pin in 5 minutes, 39 seconds for Central Cass. And that will push them up here, 53-13. Here now our final semifinal weight class. 132 pounds. Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. Peyton Lamar of Central Cass. Lamar bluffing the shoot, then coming back here, trying to get that high crotch on the right side, and unable to do so. Both wrestlers back up to their feet, breaking apart. Come back together. Here's a double leg shoot that time by Vollmer. Comes back with the hooks the leg, trips him down, and off the mat they go after the takedown. 2-0 lead for Jaden Vollmer. Vollmer maintains control on the restart. Here now, Lamar up to the feet, brought back down by Vollmer. Jaden Vollmer in the black and purple singlet. Peyton Lamar in the gray, white, red singlet. Up to the feet, stop there with the potentially dangerous, and 61 seconds to go in this first period. And after the roll through here, it's Vollmer staying in top control. Vollmer bringing back down, a clasping call coming, it looks like. We do. Clasp is there, so 1 point. Therefore, Lamar makes it now 2-1. .15 seconds left in this first period. Roll through, and Jaden Vollmer stays in control. Vollmer and Lamar, both juniors. They're wrestling at 132 pounds. We're gonna go to the end of the period in the down position selected for Lamar. So Lamar trying to get that escape point, try and get that step up. Vollmer, though, stays on control, works in here a half, and potentially dangerous. Single there. So we'll restart. Lamar trying to switch there, and he does it. Get the switch, the reversal into the back points. Here coming. And Vollmer able to belly himself back out. 2 reversal, 3 back points, 5-point move, 6-2, 6-3 as Vollmer gets cut loose for the escape. Shot attempt blocked that time. Break apart into the center circle. Shoot by Lamar. Vollmer will block. And now here a high crotch coming from Lamar. Grabs that leg. Vollmer holding on to that ankle. Lamar holding on to that leg. Might have a stalemate coming up here. See what the officials say. Here with 35 seconds left. There is the stalemate. Back up to the neutral position. Well, blood time coming here. Injury time, so we'll take the timeout as well. Here with the final weight class here of our semifinal. Harvey Wells County and Central Cass. Peyton Lamar of Central Cass leads 6-3 over Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County. Central Cass leads the duel 53-13 on your Golden Harvest Tim Kazette seed sales scoreboard. We'll pick it up after this.
The main CG Booster Club is here to support, promote, and encourage all Patriot sports and academic activities. The Mayport CG Booster Club members strive each year to make events within Mayport CG schools a very rewarding experience for the students, athletes, and spectators alike. For more information, like the Mayport CG Booster Club on Facebook. Best of luck to the teams competing in today's game, and go Patriots!
Resuming here with 26 seconds left in this second period. From the neutral position is Lamar is Vollmer's head down into the mat, trying to get around. Vollmer will hook the leg. Lamar will spin around, and off they go. Off they go, 8 seconds left. Shot attempt that time, and Lamar defends there. 8 seconds to tick off, and that's here to the third period. 6-3, Peyton Lamar leads over Jaden Vollmer. Shot attempt, sprawling here by Vollmer. Lamar trying to get in. And off they go. Shot attempt, single leg. Vollmer looking for the trip, but sprawled here from Lamar. Driven here towards the edge of the circle, off the mat. They will come back to restart once again. Minute 32 to go in this third period. Matching up, wrist control down low. Vollmer with two hands on that left wrist of Lamar. Again near the edge. Lamar tries to pull him back in, but will go off. Minute 2 to go here in this third period. Double leg shoot here from Lamar. Able to bring Vollmer down, and 8-3. Here, 50 seconds left. Guys looking gassed out there right now. There's Lamar right here on the right side. Vollmer up to the base. 25 seconds left. Twelve seconds left now. Here is Central Cass. We'll go to the region championship here with taking on Pembina County North. Here's the 56-13 final score in that semifinal. So the Squirrels and the Grizzlies face off in the region championship, but first we'll have our consolation semifinals coming up. Harvey Wells County will drop down. They'll take on Mayport CG. Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Carrington. We'll check the start time on those. Should be very shortly coming up here on YourLiveEvent.com coverage of the Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, we are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
Take a good look at Hillsborough. You probably know that the people are friendly, and you know about the quality of healthcare available at Sanford Medical Center. Maybe you've been to the Hillsborough Sports Complex to cheer on the Burros. Look at the businesses on Hillsborough's Main Street. The Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation provides financial help to local child care providers, and they're interested in supporting local businesses. For more information, contact the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation at growhillsborough.nd.com.
Welcome you back here to our Region 2 wrestling coverage here of the dual wrestling tournament as we get set for our next matches here. Harvey Wells County will take on Port CG, and they will be on mat number 2, which means mat number 1, it will be Carrington as we get everything fixed there, and Hillsborough Central Valley in that duel on mat number 1. Yep, correct. All right, here we go. Here, so we're going to go right away here with the Patriots and the Hornets here on mat number 2. And our Alex Smith at 145 and Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG, Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County. We also got Henry Nelson coming out at 145 for Hillsborough Central Valley. And we'll wait the Cardinal wrestler as well. They're going to double forfeit at 145 and move up to 152 on mat number 1. Jacob Heinrichs will take on Henry Nelson. There, so a little gamesmanship perhaps is trying to. Carl's not sending someone out at 145, so Burrows gonna see if they can just take it here at 152 with Henry Nelson bumping up, and he's into a pinning situation right now. Meanwhile, 2-0 lead for Alex Smith over Joseph Clegg. And the trip and bringing him down. Smith, one leg up again here, has Clegg hopping. Trying to pull him back into the circle, 15 seconds left. Henry Nelson leading 8-0 will roll into the cradle, into the pin there with 1 minute to go. So a 1 minute pin for Henry Nelson in Hillsborough Central Valley. Takes the 6-0 lead. End of period number 1 on mat number 2. Will be Alex Smith leading 2-1. As we go to the second period. £160 now for looks like Brandon Chenault coming out for Hillsborough Central Valley and Cale Kovar for Carrington. They're both wrestlers wearing light colored singlets. Kovar with the red on his, also the red on the back of the shoes, if you see those two. He is in top control as he gets around for that 2-point takedown. Here, now working into a cradle attempt. And with the roll, has the pin. 29-second pin for Cale Kovar. Alex Smith and Joseph Clegg tied up 2-2 on mat number 2 in period number 2 with 1:02 to go in the period. Up top now here, spinning around from that neutral position. Ben Thompson will wrestle for Hillsborough Central Valley. Max Cibuterreno for Carrington. Here at 170 pounds. Here's Cibuterreno, gets the escape after Thompson just muscled through for the takedown. And they're going to tumble off up into the neutral position on the restart. End of the second period, tied at 2 on mat number 2. Alex Smith, Joseph Clegg. Here, 3-2-1. Anything here? They do give the 2-point takedown to Smith at the end of the period, so he'll lead 4-2. Here on mat number 1, Ben Thompson gets another takedown and a pin. There, so 46-second pin for Ben Thompson. 12-6, Hillsborough Central Valley with the advantage. 182. Carter Iverson comes out for Hillsborough Central Valley. And it'll be an open victory for Iverson at 182. So we'll sub up here at 195, 220. The Burros have been open. So we'll bump ahead there. Minute 17 to go in the third period on mat number 2. Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County leading Joseph Clegg of Mayport CG. There's Smith. Right side now back to the middle. 55 seconds left in the period. Back-to-back opens at 95 and 220 for Carrington. And we're going to have 18-18 as we go to 285. So we'll have the heavyweights coming out. Kirby Freeman for Carrington and Fernando Rios for Hillsborough Central Valley. Here, both guys looking to lock up quickly. 25 seconds left in the third period on mat number 2. Alex Smith still leading 6-2. for Joseph Clegg. Smith in that top control, riding on the left side. Here, working his way up to the top. 6 seconds left. Looks like we'll ride that out for the Smith 6-2 decision. Here now for Carrington and Hillsborough Central Valley. Minute 20 to go in this first period. Trying to get inside Rios and Freeman, and Rios able to get the bear hug takedown. Brings Freeman down to the belly. And works here to get the turn as well. And Rios with the pin. 57-second pin for Fernando Rios. And 24-18. There with the lead for Hillsborough Central Valley. So we'll circle around to 106. Those are open at 106, so we actually go to 113, 24-24. Let's see, Hillsborough Central Valley will have Ethan Drake there at 113, and the Cardinals. Drew Carr, I believe, at 113. We'll double check here as they come out. It will be Drew Carr and Ethan Drake. So Sky Kramlich will take the open at 106. So 113 pounds is where we're at. Bryce Mock picks up the pin in 23 seconds over Lucas Copenhaver. So on mat number 2, we got a 6-3 score in favor of Mayport CG. We're here on mat number 1. Carr with the 2-point takedown. Leading here as he works into a cradle attempt. Drake trying to get to his base. He does get free, but 3 near fall points being awarded, making it 5-0. On mat number 2, here with Christian Mertz of Harvey Wells County, Drake Hansen of Mayport CG. Back over on number 1, the cradle into the pin. There it is as Drew Carr picks up the victory. And that will give Cardinals a 6-point edge at 30-24. We got a pin over on mat number 2 then. Here as Mertz gets the pin over Hansen in minute 40. And Harvey Wells County then puts up the lead here at 9-6. 120 pounds, Gabe Clifton for Carrington. A singlet with the red on that side there. Also, if you can see that red ankle band there on the right ankle. Meanwhile, it's Carson Cazzette for Hillsborough Central Valley in the little bit of blue trim on the singlet, the green ankle band. As Cazzette pulls down into the headlock and spins him over. 2 points on the near. Do they give the near fall? No, just the takedown. Did not get the near fall. So Cazzette will work now on that left arm. Trying to pull it back. Over on mat number 2. Here for Harvey Wells County and Mayport CG as they go to 170 pounds. And wrestling there will be Boston Fike of Harvey Wells County, Josiah Campbell of Mayport CG. Here on mat number 1, that is Cazzette with the takedown. Here into some near fall points. trying to get the turn here. He's got 28 seconds left. And there's the pin. Or Carson Cassette. Tied up at 30. At number 2, Boston Fike, Josiah Campbell. Got Sawyer Owens coming out for Hillsborough Central Valley now. And for Carrington, who comes up to the table? Colby Zink. Colby Zink will be up for Carrington. Owens quickly here into the 2-point takedown, wasting no time. Here with Hills. Did I add wrong? No, okay, yeah, they put 32-30 on the scoreboard, but should be the two that they added should be on the individual score, not the team score. And there's the pin to make it 36-30. I don't think anyone else has noticed that yet. But there we go. So Hillsborough Central Valley leading 36-30. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Harvey Wells County gets the pin. And so they will lead 15-6 in theirs. Now the officials come over, talk about the score, make sure everything's correct. 36-30 is what it is on mat number 1, the team score. Meanwhile, here after Boston Fike got the pin for Harvey Wells County, Brooks Braun will get an open victory at 182, and we'll move up to 195 on mat number 2. Seth Gleave and Wayne Anderson. Gleave of Harvey Wells County, Anderson of Mayport CG. Tyson Sunby will take on Trace Hogarth here on mat number 1. Sunby picks up any points that will seal the duel for Hillsborough Central Valley. If Hogarth comes out on top, I'll bring it down to the 138-pound weight class. Here as Hogarth gets there into a pin situation. Here and near fall points that time as Sunby able to roll over. So Nick Garber, Adam Smith would likely be the 138-pound matchup as Hogarth cradling up Sunby for the pin. So just like the semifinal for Carrington, it comes down to the final match. And here we got a pin over on mat number 2 as well, and Mayport CG will bring closer at 15-12. There's Lane Anderson picks up the pin in 50 seconds. So Hillsborough Central Valley and Carrington, Adam Smith and Corbin Clifton. Corbin Clifton will wrestle at 138. Here for Carrington. Adam Smith for Hillsborough Central Valley. Winner goes to the 3rd place match. Clifton works his way around here. Gets the 2-point takedown. Smith tries to sit out. Clifton, though, breaks him back down, bellies him out. Over on mat number 1, that is, here, between Carrington and Hillsborough Central Valley. On mat number 2, we got the 220-pounders. Here with open victory for Mayport CG at 195. So Carter Ingebrigtsen of Harvey Wells County, Joshua Griffin of Mayport CG. While Corbin Clifton working on top control, trying to get the turn. Here over on mat number 1. Here, and that's the pin. Corbin Clifton takes the pin, and Carrington will move on. 42-36, the final in that consolation semifinal. So Carrington into the third place matchup. Waiting here between Harvey Wells County and Mayport CG, and Hornets jumping up here to a 27-18 lead. Recap here the last couple weight classes for them. Here is Lane Anderson at the pin at 195. Carter Ingebrigtsen had the pin for Harvey Wells County at 220. Porter Johnson an open at 285 for Harvey Wells County. And now Brody Jones of Harvey Wells County, Daniel Lozano of Mayport CG at 106 pounds. And brought down here, Jones with the lift for the takedown, and stop there is injury time. Out there, injury time taken. So with this first period here, 27-18, Harvey Wells County leads Mayport CG in this duel. Here on your Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seat sale scoreboard. We're back after this.
Trail District Health Unit is here to provide you with health and wellness services, including health education, blood sugar and hemoglobin screenings, blood pressure checks, vaccinations, free COVID home tests, vision and hearing screenings, home care visits, limited-term medical equipment, and more. Contact Trail District Health for information about childhood or adult immunizations and where you can get them. Call Trail District Health Unit at 701-636-4434. Trail District Health is here to prevent, promote, and protect.
Lozano good to continue. So with 1:36 in this first period, we resume, and Jones here throws Lozano back down after the big step-up attempt. Looking here on that right side, Brody Jones of Harvey Wells County. Here the 8th grader, Lozano the sophomore from Mayport CG. So coming up on mat number 1, we'll have Central Cass versus Pembina County North. There, so that will be coming up in the championship match. Here we got Jones trying to get a pin as Lozano trying to bridge himself out here. 40 seconds left in this first period. And Lozano able to roll back over. Jones, though, holding on to that arm, trying to stretch it back up. Lozano will roll back through to the left side. Near fall points, 5-1. Jones with the advantage. Sit out attempt. Lozano can't get free as Jones stays on top of him. 9 seconds left in the period. Step up. Can he get away before the end? No, Lozano cannot. And we'll go 5-1 as we head to the second period. This 106-pound weight class. And it's going to be choosing the top position. Daniel Lozano look to break down Brody Jones. Step up, throw down, and we stop it there. That one's okay as we get up. Jones back to that down position. Lozano comes on top. Here, looking to step up. Jones up to his feet. trying to spin away and gets the 1-point escape. There, the shoot in for the double leg. Lozano tries to, pull Jones back in, and Jones looked like when he came down, lost the balance. It looked like Lozano might have taken a knee to the face, but okay there as he scrambles up, gets the 2 points. So it's 8-3. With Jones able to get the escape point, then the reversal, but then reversed again by Lozano. Jones up to the feet, throws Lozano back down, and will take the reversal there, being 10-3. 10-3, 57 seconds to go in period number 2. Potentially dangerous called. Stop it there. Aubrey Wells County here today, a 46-33 victory over Hillsborough Central Valley. Then lost to Central Cass 56-13. So the Hornets hoping they can win and then have a shot there with Central Cass defeating Pembina County North if they could in the championship.
Do I need an interview?
Yeah. You want to? Hop on over. Yeah. We got. Here we go. We got people coming over, asked to be interviewed, so of course we're going to interview them. Here, let me plug this in. And let me plug this in. I'll hand you that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And can you hear me okay? Too loud, or are we good?
Good.
Good there? All right. Here as we got Daniel Lozano hitting a reversal at the end of the second period. And going to make it 10-7 as we go here. Count the back points as well. So a 3-point match as we go to the third period at 106 pounds. But welcome in Henry Nelson for Hillsborough Central Valley. And Henry, congratulations on your matches here today. Take us through what you guys were able to do well.
Thank you very much. We were able to just, I think, out-condition and push the pace for the most part. We're really looking forward for that first win against Harvey, but there was a few minor setbacks, and then it ended up costing us the match. But overall, I thought we pushed the pace. Most of our teammates were willing to bump up, get those extra points or extra pins, anything for the team. We did good.
Yeah, you guys were right there, and just, sometimes it's numbers, with some opens or whatever the case may be. But to bounce back then, to come back with the victory over Grafton, get you into that consolation semifinals. How'd you guys have to focus, or what'd you guys do during the break to stay focused?
We just kept our energy. We knew we beat them before. We can beat them again, but we just got to be ready every time, and that's what happened. We came out there energetic and ready to wrestle.
Well, unfortunately, the day done for today, but not the year. You come back. You got individuals next week. For yourself, how do you plan to prepare here over the next 7 days?
I just keep working on footwork, looking at film, making sure I'm not lazy with my hands or feet, and just keep working hard at it. It's the end of the year, there's no reason to lay back. Gotta give it all I got.
Here is Daniel Lozano should have back points coming here with 35 seconds left in this third period. As we talk with Henry Nelson of Hillsborough Central Valley. And Henry, too, just got to ask you, next week you get to be at home for the individuals. How much special does that make that?
Honestly, I don't get too much pressure. I mean, it's a little bit, but I don't know. It's a good adrenaline rush, and I don't know, I love it. I love the feeling of, my home crowd cheering me on.
All right, well, they'll be there. We'll be there as well for the broadcast. As Lozano comes back in the in the match to get the pin for Mayport CG. Daniel Lozano with the pin in 5 minutes, 56 seconds. So that will make it 27-24 in that duel. Harvey Wells County on top. We'll bump ahead of that. But before we do, I want to say, Henry Nelson, thanks again for joining us here. Congratulations on your match today. Look forward to seeing you again next week.
Thank you very much.
Here we go. As Henry Nelson joins us with some of our wrestler interviews here today on YourLiveEvent.com. Coverage of the Region 2 Dual Wrestling Tournament. As we move that score up here, 27-24, and we have now 113 pounds. Blake Omb with Mayport CG, Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County, and Hayes right away getting the takedown here over Omb. And Hayes with the 2-point takedown, 2-point near fall. Now looking for the pin. He's got it locked in with those double wings. And kick out though. Hayes will reposition. So 3 near fall points, 7-0 the lead. Here for Cale Hayes. Harvey Wells County leading 27-24. How you doing, Rob? Hey. Minute left in this first period. There in the pin for Cale Hayes to get the victory for Harvey Wells County. 33-24. Yep, that one there for you. Move it ahead, and 120 pounds. We'll see who's coming out as we have coming over to join us Sawyer Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. And headset okay? Volume good there? All right. What's more nervous here, doing the interview or being out there wrestling?
Probably the interview.
All right. Well, let's talk about being on the mat then. For you guys to come in, just early morning wrestling. You guys have been through it this year, but knowing that it's regions, it's tournaments, a little extra there. So what was it like getting ready for today's duels?
Yeah, we had to change up the lineup a little bit just for Harvey. Like me and Carson bumped up a little bit so we could match their roster a little bit better, because we had a couple forfeits there, and yeah, so we prepped a little bit, focused on other things that would work against bigger people, so yeah.
All right, what were some of those things that you were game planning or looking to do there, knowing that you would be at a disadvantage size-wise?
Well, we worked on outside shots because we didn't want to get stuck underneath them because they're bigger than us, and especially with that extra couple pounds, that can make them a lot bigger. So, yeah, we just had to work on not our regular stuff, really.
All right, and then in the duels, too, you guys come out able to fall in a close one here to Harvey Wells County, but you come back there against Grafton. And what was the team talking about, telling each other there in between those duels to come out and say, hey, we can still fight back in this?
Against Harvey, we were all telling ourselves we did really good because we would have won if we didn't have all those forfeits. I think we had about 3 or 4. So if we didn't have those forfeits, we would have probably won the duel. But against Grafton, we were all fired up, good, and we were ready to wrestle.
Ready to wrestle now. Next week, you flip the switch here to the individual side of the tournament here. So what's your process here over this next week to get ready?
I gotta prep, just get ready.
All right, simple, right?
Yep.
All right. Sawyer, congratulations here on your matches, and best luck to you and the rest of the team coming out next week.
All right, thank you.
There we go. It's Sawyer Owens here with our post-match interviews on YourLiveEvent.com. Here as after Cale Hayes picked up the pin at 113, Logan Nielsen had an open at 120. Right now at 126, we have Jackson Lametta of Harvey Wells County and Maddox Mock of Mayport CG. Harvey Wells County leading at 33-30. Here as coming down to the wire in this one, too. Close match. We've had a number of close duels in this one. Right now, Mock on that top control, looking for the turn. And seeing if he can get that. Well, we hand off the headset. Welcome in Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley. Mock with the back points being counted out into the first period. 3-2-1, and we'll go 5-0. Alex Mock with the lead over Jackson Lametta at the end of the first period. Head coach of Hillsborough Central Valley, Rob Owens, joins us post-match coach's comments. Rob, thanks for joining us. Appreciate this one. And take us through here the Burros and able to, when they got on the mat, wrestled pretty well, in my opinion, here today.
Yeah, we had a good day. Essentially, we had to do some shuffling with only a handful of kids at certain weights that, you know, it hurt us a little bit. We didn't have a 106-pounder, a 106-pounder, and 113-pounder. A normal guy was sick this weekend, so that hurt. But we moved some kids up that took on, you know, some tougher competition, I would say, and some higher weights, which is always a gamble. But, you know, when we wrestled Harvey, we came through really tough and made it, you know, pretty close competition. And then, you know, our next match, Grafton, unfortunately, doesn't have a lot of guys there, so that kind of, you know, sealed the deal for us. And then anytime you can go with Carrington and get down to the last match and make it really interesting, I mean, that's always fun.
Yeah. For individual guys here today, you talked about a couple of them bumping up, but even just going out and trying to avoid some pins in some situations here with the opens that you had to deal with there, guys, you know, good to see that there was some passion there to fight that off.
Yeah, I think we showed we weren't scared of anybody today. I mean, you know, you look out at Carson Cassette moved up a little bit at first match against Harvey, and he essentially, you know, he made that kid work hard, and he ended up with the big victory there with a pin, which is always positive. Then Sawyer moved up to 32 against a pretty decent kid. That's the number 4 kid in our region right now, and essentially, you know, fell in a good situation and put him on his back and pinned him as well. So, you know, and Henry moved up to 52. Yes, Henry's, you know, he still moved up. He still made that sacrifice because they were going to forfeit to him against Carrington. And it's still nice to get that whole new trend of kids being able to think, okay, how are we going to do the best here? And we had some kids who, you know, didn't get pinned, gave up majors instead of, you know, gave up 4 instead of 6. You know, that's all that makes the difference.
Hey, as you guys go forward now with the individual side of things, you got to see a lot of the opponents here today. You're going to see again next week here, so don't have to give away all the secrets, but there's some things we saw, things we learned here today.
Well, I think, you know, today we learned, you know, as coaches, we talked about this. We got to work on our sprawls. Our sprawls are pretty horrendous today. Other things are just squaring up when we get shot on. You know, we're pretty progressive, and, you know, we like to move our feet and keep the action moving, so we do a lot of shooting. So I think we need to work more on that defensive side of things, you know, and kind of bring that a little more into play. We're going to take a little day off on Monday and rest up. You know, we haven't had a break in forever. So that'll be good for our boys and even our girls to get a little break. And then we take action on Friday next week with our girls individual. And then the boys on Saturday in Hillsborough, which should be super fun.
Yeah, it should be a fun time. Looking forward to it, and at home for you as well too. So a short drive for you next week.
Yeah. Just a hop, skip, and a jump, and which is always nice because, you know, we've been in hotels. This is probably the most we've ever been in hotels in any year I've ever coached. 3 nights of hotels, and essentially, you know, the kids don't sleep as well. They don't have their rhythm. You know, they miss their little special pillow. You know, one of those things. So they, you know, come a little crankier the next day. They're not as tired, you know, not as rested. So, you know, it's nice to just be home.
All right. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you there. Head coach Rob Owens for Hillsborough Central Valley Borough Wrestling. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for sending some guys over here today too, and appreciate it. We'll see you next week.
All right. Thanks, Jake.
There we go. As Maddox Mock leading 5-0 here over Jackson Lametta. Mock of Mayport CG, Lametta of Harvey Wells County. Here at this 126-pound weight class, 33-30. Harvey Wells County leading over Mayport CG. We'll see if we can grab some more coaches and wrestlers here too. Part of our wrestler interviews today on yourliveevent.com. Coaches interviews. Don't forget, coaches interviews we'll have for you some things too with the yourliveevent.com coaches show. Comes out Wednesday evening, 7 o'clock here, so you'll be able to preview that or check that out with our area coaches that you'll hear from and see there with yourliveevent.com. Maddox Mock leading 5-0 in this third period, a minute 20 left. Jackson Lametta in the down position, trying to find some momentum here, trying to get free and move here to try and come back. We need that reversal into the 3 back points, but there's 2 back points being counted for Maddox Mock. Here he'll try and get the turn again. Can't do it there, so he'll give up that hold and get the 2 back points, make it now 7-0. 50 seconds left here in the period. Flip over, and Mock works on a half. Here up top and trying to get up to the base. Lametta. 26 seconds left. With 2 weight classes left after this one. Their back points coming for Mock, and that could be big there because that will push them to the major decision. Here with 10 seconds left. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ride it out. And the 3 back points make it 10-0. The final, the major decision, 34-33. Mayport CG with the lead now. Here as we go ahead to the 132-pound weight class. And let's see who's going to take off the warm-up gear and get set in this one. No one. Double forfeit at 132. So we're coming down to 138 pounds. And Harvey Wells County here will have, they announce first, Jaden Vollmer will wrestle Jalen Harstead. So Jaden versus Jalen. Vollmer versus Harstead. Winner goes to the third place match. Takes on Carrington. Here's the shoot here, single leg by Vollmer. Quick takedown, 2 points. Early advantage for Jaden Vollmer. Jalen Harstead on bottom. Trying to scoot out Vollmer, though. Sticks with him as Harstead gets up to his feet. Vollmer brings him back down, trying to bring him onto the back, and rolls too far. Up to the feet, Harstead breaks free. 1 point escape, 2-1. 2-1 the lead for Jaden Vollmer, Harvey Wells County. Here's single leg, and off the mat they go. Did not get the takedown before they went out. See on the camera there of mat number 1, the Squirrels and the Grizzlies chilling out, doing some warm-ups. Whatever it is that they're doing to stay loose, be prepped. They're in the championship match coming up next. We'll also have our third place match. Off the mat we go, and we will restart. 26 seconds left. In the first period, 26 left in the first period. 6-1, Jaden Vollmer leading Jalen Harstead. Vollmer in top control, breaks him down on the restart. 15 seconds to go. Five, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Tall tap of the official. He blows the whistle, and we go to the second period. There again, next week we'll have the individual side of the tournament for you with yourliveevent.com for Region 2 from Hillsboro. Bringing you all that action as we get Harstead. Nope, loses it as Vollmer comes out with the reversal. Jaden Vollmer leading 8-0. We get a stoppage here and come back, restart on that. Would here to look at the other regions here today, if we can. Vollmer staying in top control. Region Championship here for Region 3. Kenmure Bowbells will take on the Northern Lights. It's Vollmer looking for back points, there's a 1 count. Kenmure Bowbells with a 53-24 victory over Williams County. The Northern Lights defeated Velva 37-34 in Region 3. That's where they're at there. Region 4. Take a look here, see if we have any information on them right now. As New Salem Almont with a 45-28 victory over Kildare. Kildare defeated Bowman County Beach in the quarterfinals. Hettinger Scranton with a victory 42-27 over Beulah Hazen. So New Salem Almont to Hettinger Scranton, your Region 4 championship duel. We'll see if we can grab the Region 1 bracket as well. And Region 1, Lisbon with a quarterfinal victory over Lemoore, 57-21. South Border over Oaks, 55-21. That'll be your championship match. Lemoore and Oaks both make it back to the third place match there, so that will be your championship and third place matches there for Region 1. Region 2, coming down here to this third period. Harvey Wells County trailing Mayport CG 33-34, but leading 10-1 here in this 132-pound weight class. Jaden Vollmer of Harvey Wells County, Jalen Harstead of Mayport CG, as we have blood time there and single there for the cut of the blood time. So if Vollmer holds on, Harvey Wells County will take on Carrington. And Central Cass and Pembina County North waiting here to get your championship round duel going as well. Will not wrestle the 5th or 7th place matches here. Just FYI on that one. Here, Vollmer stays in top control on this restart. Or this third period, not restart, as he gets the takedown. Leads 12-1. We'll have Harstead sitting out. Harstead being spun back down. Vollmer. Here's Harstead, then sits out into the reversal. 12-3. Vollmer reverses. What? Not yet. Got to get free there. Pulls the head out, gets control. 14-3. Minute 18 to go in the third period. Here's Vollmer. Lets Harstead up. Makes it now 14-4. 10-point margin. Trying to see if maybe he gets that takedown into some back points there. Trying to get to that tech fall criteria. Here's Harstead. Sprawls and pulls through. Just pulls Vollmer off balance. And then gets around for the 2-point takedown. Harstead working on that right side. Trailing by 8, needs a pin. 30 seconds to do it. Vollmer with the leg will spin Arstead up, just kind of pick him up a little bit, spin him, pivot on that off leg, and able to get the 2-point reversal. Here's Vollmer riding out the end of the third period, 16-6. He'll take the major and the victory for Harvey Wells County. 37-34. The final in that one, 37-34. Harvey Wells County moves on to the third place match. They'll take on Carrington. We'll have that coming up for you next. Harvey Wells County and Carrington for third place. Central Cass and Pembina County North for the region championship. Coming up on EuroLiveEvent.com.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
The Halstead Living Center, Heritage House in Halstead, and the Normandy in Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult daycare. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105.
Final in our consolation semifinal, Harvey Wells County over Mayport CG, 37-34. So the Hornets will move on to the third place match. Let's recap our day so far, as our first round got started underway at 9 a.m. this morning. So 5 hours, 42 minutes ago. Here, Grafton defeated Larimore 34-27. And it was the Northern Cass over Northwood 42-12. So the Jaguars and the Spoilers both move into the quarterfinal round, where Central Cass defeated Grafton 77-3. Harvey Wells County defeated Hillsborough Central Valley 46-33. Pembina County North with the 66-18 victory over Mayport CG. And Carrington defeating Northern Cass 50-0. Move then into our consolation side of the bracket. Here was Northern Cass over Larimore 36-24, and Grafton over Northwood 30-28. Hillsborough Central Valley would then beat Grafton 51-6, and Mayport CG over Northern Cass 48-27. In our semifinals then, it was Central Cass with a 56-13 victory over Harvey Wells County, and it came down to Pembina County North with the victory in the final weight class, a 36-33 final in that semifinal. Move to the consolation semifinals then, as Harvey Wells County would defeat Mayport CG 37-34. Carrington defeating Hillsborough Central Valley 42-36. Again, both those coming down to the final weight class in this one. Sets us up with a championship game or championship match coming up on mat number 1. Third place match coming up on mat number 2. It's Central Cass and Pembina County North, Harvey Wells County and Carrington coming up on EuroLiveEvent.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the agronomy centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
Before we get our placing matches underway, let's talk our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection of the day so far, and talking about the wrestlers that have been connected with the right moves, the right focus, the energy, everything else too, and picking up most pins here today. Henry Nelson, Corbin Clifton, Sawyer Owens, Cale Hayes, all with 3 pins apiece here today. Corbin Clifton of Carrington, Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County, Sawyer Owens, Henry Nelson, both of Hillsborough Central Valley. Of course, Hayes and Clifton both have a chance to up that amount here with placing match coming up. So we'll see how things work out there. But right now, when we talk about discovering local reliability you can trust and being reliable, like those wrestlers there to pick up pins, good to have those guys at the part of your lineup that you can rely on those for those 6 points, and you can rely on Halstead Telephone Company. Keeping you connected, they are how to connect. Find out more online, halsteadtel.com. Placing matches going to get started in about 3 minutes, so we'll be back in 2 on EuroLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Brock Brent Construction Inc. has been around since 2006. We do commercial and residential concrete and construction. From concrete parking lots, house foundations, stamped concrete patios and driveways, to new construction and home remodels. Call Brock today at 701-430-1011. Brock Brent Construction Inc., serving you since 2006.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow in the new space and move forward with excellence.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, we are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
It's championship time here for Region 2 as the Central Cass Squirrels and the Pembina County North Grizzlies match up on mat number 1. Third place match will be on mat number 2. That's on our left side with Harvey Wells County taking on Carrington. Carrington, the number 2 seed, being upset by the number 3 seed Pembina County North in the semifinals. Harvey Wells County as the number 5 seed here into this third place match here today. We will start at 152 pounds is where we begin these duels. Here, remember, if Central Cass wins, that would, and Carrington both win, we have a challenge match as well with that true second coming up. Here as we get underway at 152 pounds on mat number 1, Caden Graber for Central Cass, Ethan Stegman for Pembina County North. There in your upper right screen as the wrestlers circling each other, coming together, and Stegman with the leg up and down for the takedown. Stegman takes the early 2. Here, a minute 20 to go in the first period. Sit out, no, not sort of a sit out attempt there for Graber. Now he tries that step up and off the mat they go. Now on mat number 2, we're set here for the third place match with Lucas Copenhaver of Harvey Wells County, Cale Kovar of Carrington. Kovar with a quick takedown for the 2 points. Here's a throw down to the mat there as Kovar picks up the pin in 15 seconds. Kovar with the pin for Carrington. And the 6-0 lead. Here's they got Ethan Stegman leading 2-0. 34 seconds left in the first period. On mat number 1, Stegman, as the cradle lets it go, takes the near fall points, now leads 5-0. Christian Mertz and Jacob Heinrichs coming out for Harvey Wells County and Carrington respectively. Here on mat number 2, Mertz for the Hornets in the purple and white singlet. 15 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. Graber trailing 5-0 to Stegman. As Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North. Here, and we go to the end of the period. Mertz with the 2-point takedown here into the pin. Mertz, 52 seconds. With the equalizer on the scoreboard, your Golden Harvest Tim Cassette seat sales scoreboard. Here's 6-6 in that third place match as we're cruising ahead here to 170 pounds there. Back on mat number 1, here's a roll through. Stegman stays in top. Ethan Stegman leading 5-0 over Caden Graber. Trying to get up to the feet, trying to get away, and Stegman lifts up and brings Graber back down. Back up to the feet, off they go. So over on mat number 2, we start here Boston Fike for Harvey Wells County. And Max Cibuturano here for Carrington at 170 pounds. Get a throw by Stegman, bringing Graber into a cradle. Back points being counted in that championship match. And rolling back over. 5-0. Ethan Stegman with the advantage. A little bit of crowd clearing out with other teams eliminated, but still good full gym here for these placing matches. As Stegman again will stretch out Graber. We're looking for the pin. He gets it. Ethan Graber with a 3-minute, 37-second pin. And Pembina County North strikes first here in the championship match. Back over here on mat number 2. As Cibuturano leads 2-0 over Fike. And Max from Carrington, Boston from Harvey Wells County. Getting up, trying to get up to that base. Cibuturano trying to break them back down. We'll see here if Fike gets up to the feet, trying to break free. Can't do it. 10 seconds left. Here in this first period, 2-1. That's the end of the first period. So it'll be a 2-0 lead for Cibuturano. And it will be over on mat number 1. Cade Olson-Tinglestead will take on Gabriel Martinez. Olson-Tinglestead for the Central Cass Squirrels. Martinez for the Pembina County North Grizzlies. 90 seconds to go in the first period. 2-0 lead for Olson-Tinglestead on an early takedown. He works it up here into a double wing. Works up to the top side. Back points being counted. Looking for the pin. He gets it. Olson-Tinglestead will even things out in the championship match as well. 6-6. Boston Fike of Harvey Wells County. Max Cibuturano of Carrington. Here with Cibuturano leading the 3-0 in this second period. Minute 12 to go in the second period. Fike trying to dip that head down, work around to the side. He does and gets the 2-point takedown. With control, then pulls him back down to the mat. Year and a half on that left side. working up to the top, walking his way up there. Toronto trying to find that base. Up to the feet, spun back down. 35 seconds to go. Stone Thornton and Denton Karcher are the wrestlers on mat number 1 in the championship duel. Stone Thornton from Central Cass, Denton Karcher from Pembina County North. Stone with the throw down to the mat, 2-point takedown. Rides here on the right side. 2-point reversal for Cebu Toronto on mat number 2. 5-2, he leads as they hit the end of the second period. Stone Thornton trying to lock in a wing. Roll in, tighten it up, and here, Karcher trying to bridge himself out. Thornton trying to be like a stone, be heavy on top, and there's the pin. Central Cass will take the 12-6 lead. There, so Central Cass on top, moving up here to 182. 182 on mat number 2, 5-2. There's Boston Fike trailing in the down position after a reversal here from Cebu Toronto, and he's looking for the pin. Wait here for, we have the count coming. There's the pin. Third period pin, 4 minute 20 seconds. There the pin for Cebu Toronto, and that will make it 12-6 Carrington with the advantage. Here. Now we have coming up to the mat here for Central Cass, Brandon Preston. And for Pembina County North, Caden Rose. They're starting away on 182 pounds on mat number 1. There's Rose with the headlock takedown, and that back point's coming. 90 seconds to go. Seth Gleave for Harvey Walls County. Charles Jorgensen wrestling at 195 pounds. Here on mat number 2. Caden Rose here, lock it in tight. Still 1:05 for Brandon Preston to try and fight off. And he can't do it no longer. 1 minute pin for Caden Rose. Here, and Pembina County North re-equalizes the score at 12-12. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Gleave and Jorgensen looking for, Jorgensen trying to get that leg hooked instead here. Trying for a little headlock, trying to bring him down. Jorgensen, the 8th grader, Gleave the 8th grader as well too, and Jorgensen comes out with the takedown. Here, need to apply that pin, get those hips slipped over here as Gleave tries to roll through, can't as Jorgensen tightens it up and takes the pin. (18-6), Carrington with the lead over Harvey Wells County. 12-12, Central Cass and Pembina County North. Here as Dustin Miller of Pembina County North, Anthony Hooley of Central Cass, and despite the headgear falling off, he comes through with the 12-second pin. So, nearly the quickest pin today, but so far that belongs to Brooks Braun of Mayport CG. He did finished in 10 seconds earlier today. So 18-6, Carrington leading Harvey Wells County. As Callan Garber for Carrington, Carter Engebretson for Harvey Wells County. here at 220 pounds. In our championship match here for Pembina County North and Central Cass, we have Garrett Haugen for Central Cass, Gavin Symington of Pembina County North. Yeah. And with your lineups here today, brought to you by American Crystal Sugar Company. Remember to live the sweet life with American Crystal Sugar online, crystalsugar.com. Get a 2-point takedown for Garrett Haugen. Central Cass. Haugen working up to the top side on that single arm. And there's the turn, the bridge attempt from Symington. Momentarily stay off those shoulders. So we get a trip takedown here. Ingebrigtsen brings down Garber on mat number 2, right to the pin. Carter Ingebrigtsen. Ingebrigtsen pin makes it 18-12. Haugen looking for a pin over on mat number 1. Lost the arm, and that will allow Symington to get a little bit better leverage, trying to get his way back over. 35 seconds left. Haugen, oh, it's tightening up now. Just laying on top there, and Symington trying to roll over. It's like he's tossing and turning, can't sleep at night, and he rolls over to the belly's out. Stays off the mat, but the back point's given up, make it 5-0. Porter Johnson of Harvey Wells County charges forward, takes a quick 2-point takedown over Kirby Freeman before they go off the mat. A little restart here, 45 to go in that first period. Haugen looking for the pin, doesn't get it by the end of the period. Does get 3 more back points, 6 total back points plus the 2 takedown, make it 8-0. In that end of the first period, 220-pound weight class. And it will be Gavin Symington in the down position here on mat number 1. On mat number 2, Porter Johnson leading 2-0 over Kirby Freeman. Johnson of Harvey Wells County, Freeman of Carrington. And Johnson rolls up into a cradle and gets the pin. Porter Johnson tying it up. Nothing but pins so far as Haugen looking to keep the trend going. He tightens up, and little head bridge there from Symington. Haugen puts the pressure on, though. 90 seconds to go. There is the pin. Central Cass extends the lead out, 24-12. All right, so mat number 2. Brody Jones of Harvey Wells County, Sky Kramlich of Carrington. Kramlich with the quick takedown on mat number 2. We got Dylan Sell of Central Cass, Cole DeNault of Pembina County North meeting each other on mat number 1. There's Sell looking to throw through right there. Gets the throw down to the mat and takes the 2-point takedown. Now he works in top control. Working underneath. And Sell trying to get the roll. He does. Back points being counted. Denault having to fight off here. Minute 22 to go in the period. Dylan Sell increasing the pressure there. Needs a little bit more tilt. There's the pin. Dylan Sell, a 52-second pin for Central Cass. Squirrels go up 30-12. Back on mat number 2, Brody Jones and Sky Kramlich. Kramlich of Carrington in top control, leading 2-0, 36 seconds to go in the first period. Back. And that right arm underhooks there with the half. Looking for the turn. Rolling up and lost it. Does get 2 near fall points. Leads 4-0. 13 seconds left. Here, and we'll come out now. 106 pounds for Central Cass. Anna White will wrestle against Oscar Martinez of Pembina County North. Here's nearly go off, but they'll come back. White with the throw to bring him down to the mat. And Anna White on top control. Works up now here. From the right, switches to the left side. Back to the right side, trying to break down Martinez. Martinez gets broken down here. White will belly him out. Minute 7 to go here in the first period. Sit out attempt from Martinez. White stays with, has him around the waist as he gets up to his feet. He's looking for another throw. She'll bring him up and lost it. No, holds on to him. Still on the feet. They do give the escape point though. Martinez rotates out of it. Gets around face to face now. Looking here for underhooks and a nice shot that time by White. Official stepped in front of my view. Looked like a high crotch shot on that one. Well, over on mat number 2, we had a final there as Kramlich gets the pin in 2:31. So Carrington leading 24-18 now. They're at 113 pounds. Cale Hayes wrestling against Drew Carr. Yep. Anna White for Central Cass, leading 4-1, 4 seconds left in the first period. Here's a up and escape for Oscar Martinez. So 2 takedowns for Anna White, 2 escapes for Oscar Martinez, and it will be 4-2 into the second period at 106 pounds in our mat number 1 championship match. White will be in top control on the start, looking to break down Martinez. So he gets up to his feet and gets the escape. 3 escapes for Martinez. White looking to see if she can pick up a 3rd takedown now. They'll lock together. She'll shoot in under here into the fireman's and doesn't have control yet. And she'll get around. Well, one leg around, needs to pull that head free. Martinez holding on to it. Here, trying to avoid giving up. Minute 15 to go. White up to her feet. Gets around to the side. Martinez up to his feet. White trying to throw the trip, and Martinez trying to break the grasp. And get around. He does. Chest to chest now. They'll lock back up. Back up to the neutral. Cale Hayes leading 2-0 as they go to the second period. On mat number 2, Hayes leading Drew Carr of Carrington. Anna White, Oscar Martinez break apart. Here now, another high crotch shot that time by White. Spins off of it. Martinez goes with. Here, 25 seconds left. Here's the trip for Martinez as Oscar Martinez comes up with a takedown. Here to the back. Looking for the near fall points. Anna White trying to twist her way out of it. Bring those shoulders up. Martinez pulling in tight. 5 seconds left. White will rotate back over and hit the end of the period. But the big move there for Oscar Martinez with the 3 points on the near fall, make it 8-4. And we'll have blood time called here, injury time called. So White will get checked out there. So we check out mat number 2 with Cale Hayes and Drew Carr. Hayes in the purple and white, Carr in the white and red. Minute 2 to go in this second period. 2-point lead for Cale Hayes. So he looks to get inside, but No. Break apart, come back together, and still in that neutral position. Both wrestlers trying. Here's a shot that time by Carr. Carr underneath and able to spin and circle, hook the leg. Almost. There's the 2-point takedown. Ties it up 2-2. Turn our attention back here to mat number 1. Third period starts 8-4. Oscar Martinez leading over Anna White. Up in the neutral position. Here, back here, White comes up, but Martinez catches her. Brings her back down, 2-point takedown for him. He leads now 10-4. White here hasn't spent a lot of time on the bottom in this match. Had a couple takedowns in the first. And Martinez didn't get his takedown until the very end of the second period. So seeing how she does it down there as Martinez working here on the left side. White trying to get up to her feet and then trying to sit out here. Martinez able to bring her back in. Minute 4 left here in the third period. Up to the feet and Martinez with a throw to return her to the mat. Working on a half. And trying to stretch that arm up, potentially dangerous called. Yeah. So Martinez will be in the top position. Here, 46 seconds left, leading 10-4. At the very least, White doesn't want to give up any more points. And see if she can cut that margin down as Martinez tries. Well, but White gets free. Here, 28 seconds to go in this third period. Got a good one going on mat 2 as well. 3-2 with 50 seconds to go in that third period. White trying to get up to her feet. 15 seconds left. Martinez just grabs that back knee. 10 seconds to go. Here, and Martinez looking like he's going to ride out for the 10-4 victory. Here, and back over here on mat number 2, 23 seconds left. As Cale Hayes of Harvey Wells County leads Drew Carr of Carrington 3-2. Carr in top control as he just got that reversal as we looked over. So just as we switched mats, he picked up the reversal, leading now 4-3. Here, so Carr on top. 4 seconds left as they go off and restart. And Carr just don't get reversed in the next 4 seconds, and he'll pick up the win. Or give up the escape, I guess, too, because then we go sudden victory. He will not, and it will be a 4-3 win for Drew Carr. So in the Central Cass Pembina County North duel, 30-15 score there. And Carrington leading Harvey Wells County 27-18. We'll have some opens here, but meanwhile, mat number 113 pounds, Drew Erbach of Central Cass, Logan Warner of Pembina County North. 2-1 as Warner is the early advantage. The takedown and the escape then for Erbach up to the neutral position. We're going to fast forward here on mat number 2. Third place match. So Carr got the 4-3 decision. Gabe Clifton will take an open victory for Carrington. Colby Zink will take an open victory for Carrington. Make it 39-18. Race up to 132. Jaden Volmer, Trace Hogarth. So Carrington will secure the win. here, leading 39-18 with 3 duels left, or 3 matches left. So, barring a loss of points, Carrington will be crossing the fingers here, hoping for Pembina County North to come out on top in our championship match. Right now, Central Cass leading 30-15, end of the first period at 113 pounds. Logan Warner of Pembina County North leading now 5-3 over Drew Urbach. Deferral and choice here. Urbach says down position here for the second period. Here with Warner in top control. Leading 5-3 here in this one with 2 takedowns and an escape. Was an escape point and a reversal for Urbach, his scoring. Warner works up to that top side. And now Urbach nearly squeezes free. Well, we got back points here coming as Chase Hogarth leading Jaden Volmer. Takedown gave him 2. Near fall points gives him 7 now. Here's he had 2 and then 3 near fall points. Minute left in the second period, and now here's a pin for Logan Warner. Warner with the pin for Pembina County North. 30-21 there, and that moves us up to 120 pounds. So, coming out now, 120. Josiah Crandall is out for Central Cass, and it will be Zeke Symington coming out for Pembina County North. Here we also had the final here on mat number 2. So Hogarth with the pin over Volmer. So Carrington now leading 45-18. Looking like a double forfeit at 138. So 145 we switch up to for Carrington and Harvey Wells County. Alex Smith of Harvey Wells County, Corbin Clifton of Carrington. That will be the final weight class in that duel. Here on top control, back on mat number 1, Josiah Crandall leading 2-0 over Zeke Symington. Crandall works up to the right side with a single arm, gets the turn, gets the back points being counted. Now looking for the pin. He's got 1:05 to do it. They are near the edge, but got a spot there where Crandall doesn't have to pull him all the way back in, can still get the pin. If he can tighten it up a little bit, Symington trying to pull himself off. Core strength there, use the legs a little bit, get some leverage there. He'll try and roll back over. Crandall blocks it though. There kind of looked like he felt it there and kind of just picked up the hips there to block those legs from flipping across. Off the mat, restart on mat number 2. Still on mat number 1 is Josiah Crandall. Here, leading 2-0, 15 seconds left in the period. Trying to get that pin. Can he close it out in the first period? Symington tries to escape, rolls through, gets up to his base, gets those shoulders off a little bit though, but right back to it. Crandall has it locked in, but not before the end of the period. Can he get him down? 3 back points will make it 5-0. And it will be Crandall in top position on the start of the second period. Corbin Clifton of Carrington leading Alex Smith 4-0. Carrington did fall to Pembina County North. So if Central Cass holds on to their lead, there will not be a true second match. And it'll be the Grizzlies and the Squirrels heading on to state. Crandall still with the 5-0 lead, minute 20 to go in this second period. Now he'll get back points being counted here. Starting that period in that top control. Trying to twist those shoulders down. Meanwhile, Symington trying to get that leg up, try and push Crandall over. Crandall, another one of the Squirrels that was dealing with injury late in the season. They're going to be healthy today, and right now here's Symington with a quick roll over the top. 3 near fall points. No control lost though as Crandall gets up to the feet, drives Symington back down into the mat. They'll return him, stay in that top control, lead 8-0 after those near fall points have been counted. Carrington will take the final 51-18. They get the Corbin Clifton pin in 2 minutes 44 seconds. So that is the final there. 51-18. Write that down in the book. End of period number 2. We have an 8-0 lead for Josiah Crandall over Zeke Symington. Symington in top control. Crandall looked, he's going to try and switch out there. Unable to do it. Symington stays in control. Working to break down Crandall. Crandall trying to get up to that base, now trying to sit out. He'll grab the legs, spin around, still the ankle being controlled by Symington. Into a near side attempt though. Symington lost it. Minute 24 to go in the period. Jump it up here, so come back, restart. I think all the Cardinal fans doing math in their heads here. 9-point lead for Central Cass here in this championship duel. They do have Josiah Crandall leading 8-0 with under a minute to go in the third period. So Crandall hoping for some of those bonus points here if he can take the major, as he will go around, get the reversal. Crandall takes 2, looking for back points for more, and looking here near the edge of the mat, but looking here, back points, 30 seconds left. He's got the 3 for sure, so he's got the major. He's looking for the pin. 23 seconds left. Josiah Crandall. Can he get the pin? Zeke Symington trying to keep himself off the mat. 12 seconds left. 9 seconds left. Crandall walking in, looking up, right in front of his Cardinal corner where everyone's on their feet. Squirrel corner. Got the Cardinals in front of me. I'm seeing red. Oh, man. End of the period. 13-0 major decision for Crandall. Josiah Crandall with the win, and that moves us here to 126. So makes it 34-21. 13-point advantage. Here, now we move to 126 pounds. Brady Peterson of Central Cass, Brock Fryer of Pembina County North. Here it is, Peterson and Fryer locking up, breaking apart, coming back together. A pin here for Peterson would ice it for Central Cass. And would also prevent Carrington from a chance at a true second as Peterson goes for the pin. Looking to lock it in. It is there, and Central Cass will win it. We still got matches to go, but that will be the margin where, yep, but we still got matches to wrestle.
3 left, but I mean,
Yep, it's over.
Get a penalty point.
Yeah, just have good sportsmanship and we're good. Yeah. We're doing math up here. So that will make it now here 40-21. So the 19-point lead, 3 weight classes left. So even with pins, barring any penalty points, the best Pembina County North could do would be 39. Peyton Lamar comes out at 132 for Central Cass. And here for Pembina County North, we got Theodore Ripple. So Teddy Ripple out here to wrestle at 132 pounds. There. As Lamar comes out and the quick takedown, looking for the pin, he gets it in 8 seconds. And that will be the new fastest pin of the day. 46-21 as Lamar, the junior, taking on Ripple, the 7th grader, and Ripple getting a chance but unable to pick up the win. Brings us up here to 138 pounds. Pembina County North will send out. Well, we're going to have an open here at 138. So Pembina County North, Levi Hinkle with the victory there. And I think we're going to have a forfeit here at 145 as well. We will. So 145, that is the Carson Brown will take the open victory at 145, but Central Cass with your victory 33. 46-33. The final here as Central Cass is your Region 2 duels champion. Pembina County North takes second. Third place goes to Carrington. Fourth place, Harvey Wells County. After that, stick with us. We'll have your post-match coming up when we return on yourliveevent.com.
The American farmer has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Columbia Grain and Agronomy is here to help on every acre with the highest quality products and expert local service. Contact the Agronomy Centers in Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273. Columbia Grain and Agronomy, committed to cultivating growth through a diverse mix of products and expert knowledge. Contact them today and make the most of every acre. Call Climax at 218-857-2165 or our villa at 701-343-6273.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead. 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Do you want that new boat? Are you building onto your home? Maybe you want the new camper or ATV. Dakota Heritage Bank can help you. This is Dustin Nagel, president at Dakota Heritage Bank Hillsborough location. You can visit with me or our other loan officers to help with loans and lines of credit from Dakota Heritage Bank. We are serving you with locations in North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers financial services you expect with a local perspective. dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source from sunup to sundown. They're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance. Protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, President of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
A pancake sausage breakfast and bake sale benefit for Erika Kritzberger will be held on Sunday, February 12th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the St. Rose Parish Center in Hillsboro. There will be dine-in or takeout options available. A free will donation will be accepted. Also, drop-off donation boxes or mail-in donations available at Dakota Heritage Bank of Hillsboro. The pancake and sausage breakfast and bake sale benefit for Erika Kritzberger, Sunday, February 12th, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the St. Rose Parish Center in Hillsboro. Sponsored by the Knights of Columbus, Hillsboro, Council 4690.
Final in your championship duel, the Central Cass Squirrels are your Region 2 champions. They defeat Pembina County North 46-33. Here the final today on yourliveevent.com. Third place match goes to Carrington, defeating Harvey Wells County at 51-18 in the final of that match there. So let's look at our post-match summary in this one. Here with Central Cass picking up the victory. But before we look at that, we're going to take a moment here to check out the other regions, see if we got any other finals in that one right now. As our bracket is pulled up, we got Region 1. Here we got Lisbon and South Border. Lisbon currently leading 18-3 in that championship duel. There in Region 1. In Region 3, so we look at that bracket, we have that one currently going on as well. Actually, no, they're in a break there in Region 3, so don't have the Region 3 yet, but Kenmare Bowbells and Northern Lights as the Region 3 championship round bracket there. And then here when we look at Region 4 in this one with our brackets here, and they are currently getting the championship going to Salem Almont and Henninger Scranton is the there is that one not yet started either. So that's where we're at with those. So just Region 2, the only one that's gone final so far here for North Dakota Class B. And well, the Central Cass Squirrels pick up the victory here over Pembina County North in the Region 2 duels. Let's look at the final result of that one, as was 152 pounds. Ethan Stegman of Pembina County North comes out with a pin in 3 minutes 40. Starts the Grizzlies on top 6-0, but Kate Olsen Tinglestead and Stone Thornton come back with back-to-back pins for Central Cass. 12-0 lead, tied up at 12 when Caden Rose of Pembina County North with the pin. And then we went 3 straight pins for Central Cass with Anthony Hooley, Garrett Haugen, Dylan Sell. Oscar Martinez would get a 10-4 decision. Here at 106, Logan Werner with a pin for Pembina County North at 113. Then Josiah Crandall with a major decision at 120. Brady Peterson then with the pin, and that would ice it there as the Squirrels went up by 19 with only 3 weight classes left. Peterson would get the pin. Peyton Lamar a pin at 132, and then Levi Henkel, Carson Brown both with open victories to round it out for Pembina County North. 46-33, the final score in that championship duel. Stick with us here. We're going to grab some coaches, players join us here after the Central Cass Squirrels Region Championship in Region 2 Dual Wrestling on EuroLiveEvent.com.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Have you adjusted your crop insurance policy to reflect the increase in commodity prices and input costs? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We want to partner with you to provide you a comprehensive policy structure to protect your farm's revenue and preserve your equity. Give us a call today to set up a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent prior to March 15th. For contact information, please visit our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Hi, this is Olivia Anderson from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District, reminding you that ethics, integrity, and respect are values important to our daily lives. In our sporting events, they are translated into one word: sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is one of the strongest educational lessons and lifetime values taught by school activities. Remember that one simple word: sportsmanship. It's how you play the game. This message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
YourLiveEvent.com as head coach for the Central Cass Squirrels, Travis Lamar, comes over, joins us after the Squirrel 46-33 region championship victory over Pembina County North. And Travis, congratulations to you and the Squirrels here today, and will take us through what you guys needed to do to get it done.
You know, this is the first time we've been healthy really all year. We came in to the season feeling like we had a chance to do this, both, on the girls' side and the boys' side. And, all year it's been down one, get one back, lose another, that kind of thing. And, these last 2 weeks it's just been, can we get healthy? Can we get healthy for regions and make that postseason run? And we did. We're as healthy as we can be. We got a couple kids that are a little banged up, but they powered through it, and super proud of both squads. I mean, to get the region sweep is awesome. For the duels anyways. Jordan Flynn asked me yesterday, we were talking about the region duel tournament, and I said, this is my favorite tournament. And she's like, what? I said, this is my favorite tournament because this is team. You can go out to an individual and have 4 or 5 really good kids and do really well, but you need a full team to come here and bring home a trophy, and that's what we did. And couldn't be any more prouder of this group here that we've got, boys and girls.
And talking about the team aspect, with the girls taking the East region yesterday, the boys taking Region 2 today, and a lot of them at both, they're here literally as a team cheering on both.
Yeah, we've got a great support group. I mean, yesterday, they had the guys stop in Carrington on the way up here. We spent the night in Harvey last night, but we had the guys stop in Carrington so they could, cheer on our girls in the region championship. Obviously, fan base, we were outnumbered. Carrington showed out really well for their girls, but, our guys were there to support, and our girls are here today to support the guys. And, we have that great camaraderie between both programs that really want to support each other all the time and want to see each other do well.
Talking about today's matches too, and you talked about being healthy, and I think that provided some energy too, because there was, at least from my vantage point, no real dip or anything like that. Everyone who came out and was focused and ready to go.
Yeah, we knew coming in, like, if we could just, when we're confident, we're a really hard team to beat. And, I think our confidence level hasn't quite been there all year just because of the piece of, we're not healthy, or, we lose this guy or we lose that guy. We had a duel earlier in the year where we didn't perform, and you could tell it was our guys feeling sorry for themselves, because we were short some kids. We had some kids hurt, had my son sick, so we had some holes in the lineup, and we just didn't go out and perform. And we talked about that afterwards. There's no days off in this sport. And since we had that meeting, and we kind of watched the deal on Inky Johnson, talked to you about that last time, and you've really seen just an uplift in all of our kids. They work hard in the room. They don't take a single rep off. It's been awesome getting to coach them here these last couple weeks, and I can't wait for the next two.
Well, yeah, you get a couple more weeks, including this week, getting ready for individuals now. And what's the game plan here to shift from the duels to the individual tournament?
We'll go. Obviously tomorrow's a rest day, and then we'll probably take it a little easy on Monday just to give them another day just to kind of ease off. We'll go hard Tuesday, Wednesday, make sure that weight's good, make sure that we're ready to go physically and mentally. Thursday will be a rest day for the girls. Guys will still go pretty hard. And then, girls are up in Grand Forks on Friday. We're expecting good things up there. The way they wrestled yesterday, if they carry that over, we should have a really good individual. And then, boys are in your neck of the woods on Saturday up in Hillsboro. And, it's nice that they're both close to home. Our parents can get up there, our fans can get up there and cheer them on and show some support. So, yeah, I think if we continue wrestling the way that we're going to be a hard team to beat for a title.
Travis Lamar, head coach for the Central Cass Squirrels, as they are the Region 2 champion on the boys' side, East Region champion on the girls' side. Congratulations to both squads, really one squad of squirrel wrestling, and certainly wish you guys the best luck going forward to individuals and state tournament after that.
Thank you so much, and thanks for all your guys' coverage. This has been awesome. I mean, we get people all over the state that watch you guys, so thanks for making the commitment to get out there and cover wrestling. We love it.
All right, thank you. Travis Lamar, head coach, to join us, our post-match coach's comments here on YourLiveEvent.com. We're back after this.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program. It's a young savers club with various incentives, newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to learn more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters mission is to cultivate an environment that inspires students, athletes, coaches, parents, and communities to collectively create a positive and spirited atmosphere for all athletic programs. Search for North Border Eagle Sports Boosters on Facebook if you'd like to become a member or for more information today. The North Border Eagle Sports Boosters wishes the Eagles the best of luck in the tournament.
Winter is a planning season for farmers, a time when your mind is on your fields. But the shorter days doesn't mean there's less work to be done. At Sis van der Haaf, we know that lower temps won't cool your passion for production. We're continually striving to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sis van der Haaf, a passion that grows.
Here today, the Central Cass Squirrels pick up the Region 2 championship, 46-33 over Pembina County North. Carrington in third place, Harvey Wells County taking fourth place here today. In our post-match wrestler interviews from the Central Cass Squirrels as Garrett Haugen joins us. And Garrett, congratulations on the victory here today. Region champs, how's it feel?
It feels real good. We worked hard all year to get here, and we knew if we showed up and wrestled that we knew to, we'd dominate today, and we did it.
To say region champs, so whether you've been through it before, I mean, it never gets old, does it?
It never gets old.
All right, so take us through from the start of the year, because a lot of your guys coming off of football, through today, what the year has been like to get to this point.
Oh, well, it's been a lot of hard work and determination. We had a couple guys come out of football. They were injured. They had to sit out for a couple weeks, but they came back. They showed up today. They showed they could win, and they did. They did everything they could for us. We came here as a team. We wrestled as a team. This team is something else. We're real close, real tight. It's just a great experience to be a part of it.
For yourself as a senior too, has that impact of it hit you yet?
Oh yeah, it has. Starting to wind down the season here, starting to realize it's almost over, and you just got to push through now, no regrets, because if I do, it's going to be for the rest of my life. Can't have that.
I know, that's right. So today, how'd you feel about your performance out there on the mat?
Oh, it was real good. We got the start out the day against Engelbretzer from Harvey. Lost him 3 times before, then came out, dominated the day. That was a good way to start the match, and then we just took care of Harvey. And then going into Pembina, we knew it'd be a battle the whole way through. If we take care of it, we'd leave on top. We did. Came out there, I knew just had to do my job. He'd roll over for me, and that's what happened.
You talked too about this team just being close, and what is it that makes this a close-knit team?
Oh, well, we practice hard as a team. We get punished hard as a team. Everything is all together. Nobody's on this team just themselves. We're all working for each other, and it's all a collective shared effort.
All right. Well, hey, we got photos over there. We got photos here. Everyone's just taking photos right now. So we'll let you go take some more with your team. Garrett, congratulations here, and best of luck to you next week, individuals, and then state tournament after that.
Yeah, thank you.
Here we go. Garrett Haugen with the Central Cass Squirrels, our post-match wrestler interviews. We'll continue with more coming up on yourliveevent.com. Central Cass over Pembina County North, 46-33, your final.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned, and farmers first.
New Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans are here. In the Hillsboro area, contact Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877. These new Golden Harvest Gold Series soybeans feature exclusive genetics and high-demand trait platforms like Enlist E3 soybeans and XtendFlex soybeans. Golden Harvest Seeds. Talk with your area representative, Tim Cassette, 701-430-0877 for Golden Harvest Seed.
Post-match report on yourliveevent.com as we just talked with Garrett Haugen. Dylan Sell join us now here for the Central Cass Squirrels, the Region 2 champion Central Cass Squirrels. And Dylan, congratulations to you and your team in this one. And what's it mean that you and your teammates can call yourselves region champions here tonight?
Yeah, thanks you. It just means that we didn't lose too much last year. We only lost one guy, Jake Deutsch, and everyone's been working hard for this. And yeah, it's a good win. Came in the 1 seed to show everyone why we were the 1 seed.
With a lot of the core back, what was done over the off season to say, hey, we can be region champs, and we want to do that?
Just everyone. We had a lot of practices over the off season, optional practices in the summer, and everyone's been hitting the weight room good. And, yeah.
All right, able to get it done. For yourself here today, talk about your matches coming out there and how you felt that you were able to perform on the mat.
Yeah, I felt great coming into today. I've been dealing with a minor shoulder injury for the last couple weeks, but Trav asked me if I wanted to wrestle, and yeah, senior year, region duels, wanted to wrestle, and I knew I could pick up 6 over any of these guys here. My backup is the number 3 in the region. He probably could have got the job done, but why not?
Senior year, unless that arm's falling off, it's a pretty easy decision, isn't
exactly.
it? Exactly. Well, talk about the senior year, too, what it's been like for not only experiencing, but just that leadership aspect that you and some of your other seniors bring to this team.
Yeah, a leadership aspect. It's not just all the seniors. We have a junior on our team, Kato T, who's been taking a lot of the charge on the team, too, along with the returning seniors. And leadership, just everything is always orderly. There's never a lot of horsing around or anything like that. And this whole year has just been really fast. Pretty good year for a lot of guys.
All right. Well, hey, individuals coming up next week, too. What's the focus now for you guys to enjoy this, but be ready to go and perform again?
Yeah, just hit it hard first few days of the week, tone it down just a little bit so we're not so sore going into Saturday, and do the same thing we did here, just go in focused, win matches, and one match at a time. I'll wrestle probably similar kids that I'd wrestled today. Hillsboro, Harvey. Laramore's guy's back now. He tore his ACL, and now he's back, I believe. So he's pretty good. He's a big kid.
Yeah. It's a good bracket for you guys next week, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Yep.
So Dylan Sell with Central Cass join us here after the region championship. Congratulations to you and your teammates. Best of luck next week, and we'll see you here at individuals and state coming up.
Yeah, thank you.
Here we go. As our post-match wrestler interviews, our conversations here on YourLiveEvent.com. We'll be back with more to wrap up here from Harvey on YourLiveEvent.com.
Your family farm has been adapting to challenges in the field for generations. Taupe Insurance is here to help you weather the storm when those challenges arise. Visit with Taupe Insurance today about a quote or review of your policies. Taupe Insurance offers coverage on your farm's assets, crop, and hail insurance, plus home and auto, commercial, and life insurance. Stop in for a visit today at their office in Castleton or give Taupe Insurance a call at 701-347-4045.
You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro. You can buy beef by the quarter, half or whole beef from Mueller Angus, USDA inspected beef. Fill the freezer. Call Dave Mueller at 701-799-3032. 701-799-3032 to purchase beef by the quarter, half or the whole from Mueller Angus, Hillsboro.
Congratulations to the Central Cass Squirrels with the 46-33 Region 2 Championship in the dual tournament here today. Central Cass is your region champions. Pembina County North in second. Carrington will take third place. Harvey Wells County in fourth place. The finishes here today on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, recapping the day was our first round, Grafton over Larimore and Northern Cass over Northwood in that first round of the duals bracket. To the quarterfinals, it was Central Cass a 77-3 victory over Grafton. Harvey Wells County would get by Hillsboro Central Valley 46-33. Pembina County North a 66-18 victory over Mayport CG, and Carrington a 50-0 win over Northern Cass. Into the semifinals, it was Central Cass over Harvey Wells County 56-13. Pembina County North upsets Carrington 36-33. Into that in that semifinal to advance the championship. In the wrestleback round, it was Northern Cass over Larimore 36-24, and it was Grafton over Northwood 30-18. Then it would be Hillsboro Central Valley over Grafton 51-6, and Mayport CG over Northern Cass 48-27. Harvey Wells County would get a 37-34 victory over Mayport Siege to put them in the third place game. Carrington defeats Hillsboro Central Valley 42-36 into the third place match, where the Cardinals get a 51-18 victory over Harvey Wells County. And then your championship, you saw it with Central Cass, the 46-33 win over Pembina County North. That's your finals here today as our full day of Region 2 coverage. Appreciate everyone for joining us here today. I want to say special thanks as well to everyone here with the Harvey High School for the accommodations and connectivity, allowing us to hear out for our coverage here today. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate as well all the sponsors you've seen and heard throughout our broadcast coverage here today. We ask whenever possible, please patronize those businesses. At the very least, tell them thank you. They're the ones that allow us to be here with our coverage. Don't forget our coverage next week. We'll have the individual tournament, Region 2 taking place in Hillsboro next week. If you can't be there, come and watch it with YourLiveEvent.com. The rest of our Your Live Event broadcasts are available for you online. Go to the website, the broadcast schedule, the broadcast archive. It's all there, YourLiveEvent.com. Here, once again, thanks for joining us here for our Region 2 wrestling coverage. Central Cass, 46-33 winners over the Pembina County North, as the Squirrels and the Grizzlies will represent Region 2 in the state tournament in 2 weeks. Thanks again for joining us on yourliveevent.com. I'm Jake Berkmeyer. Appreciate your viewership, and we'll see you next week in Hillsboro for the region individuals on yourliveevent.com.
Backdoor, finding McCraven.